All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to another year of 7DRL reviewing. I've been doing this every year for the past, 4 or 5 years now. Um, this is so the new 7DRL was just a few weeks ago. Ended, I guess, only a couple weeks ago now. 7DRL Challenge 2023. So each year I play through a bunch of them and do reviews. And I used to do it in an official capacity. But when you do official reviewing, you can't pick your games that you play. And anyway, I'll get more into that in a little bit. But this last year and this year, I've been doing just unofficial video reviews. And this is a good year. I've gone through the entire list. The entire list that we'll be looking at. Anyway, let me look back at my notes here. So the numbers are over here. So this is on itch where it's hosted. The numbers are here. You got 237 entries. The ratings aren't quite done. So actually, a little bit of background on that. In previous years, you can go back and see all the previous years in which there were 7 DRLs, and look at the list of all the review scores and rankings for games and stuff. Last year, this is the 2021 year here, and 2022, unfortunately, there were some issues with the judging and just couldn't get quite enough reviewers. The progress this year has been really good on the official viewing from what I hear. And so, because they made some changes and adjustments to how it works. That'll be great to see the results of that when that comes out, maybe sometime in the coming weeks or month. But yeah, the previous years you can always check out on the Rogue Temple site here. So 7-Year-Old Challenge 2023 made some changes, including a lot of extra details in here, and also all the submissions had to fill out a questionnaire, which will help us filter the results, so there's 237 entries, and I went through all the ones that I would be playing, but that's not quite everything. So filter submissions. So this year, one of the changes was that all of the developers at the end had to also enter a questionnaire with their submission. Is it turn-based? Screenshots. There really should be screenshots to help judges and also just people who are checking out the game. You want to kind of promote your game and let people know what they're getting into, especially with what is a pretty popular game jam now. There's just so many entries, and so if you don't even have a description or any screenshots, how are people even going to know what it is, and people more likely going to get attracted to other games and go play those. Successful or incomplete. So see, the total number of entries here was 237, but some were marked incomplete. So these are the people who felt that their game was not finished, but they did do it and they submitted it so you can check it out. But it won't be, by marking it as incomplete, that means it won't be a part of the official reviewing process, because they figured it was, the developers themselves decided they didn't want to be a part of that, probably because it wasn't quite complete. So there's basically a total of 183 successes. So in my case, I am only looking at the turn-based games. There are a lot of Binding of Isaac, twin stick shooter type games and platformers and stuff. A number that's been going up each year. As that gets more popular, and people come in with their own different definitions of what's a roguelike. I mean, for some people, they've never even heard of turn-based roguelikes. So not unexpected, but definitely a trend over the years, lots more. So this year we've got a good, 1/3 of the submissions here are real-time games. And I hadn't even noticed the filtering, because this is new as of this year. And I hadn't noticed it when I first went in here to look at the itch.io list. And literally, my first page was a bunch of shooters, and I really I was like, "Whoa, what's going on here?" And it was nice to be able to just click this and see the portion that are turn-based. And it doesn't always have to be turn-based overview dungeon crawling. There's all kinds of other interesting turn-based takes on 7DRLs, and those are interesting as well. But it's a lot different than running around like some of them are shooters, FPS, bullet hells, things like that. It's a very different experience. So what I did was filtered out this list, and this was the full list that I went down. I went through every single game on this list, which turns out to be, let's see, we got 125 games. Actually, among these games, I found one which marked itself turn-based, but it was actually a real-time platformer. I'm not sure what the developer was thinking there, but that got removed, so maybe it's 124 games. But I looked through all 125 of these. that were included in this set of filters. And that's still a lot. And one thing I also noticed this year is there are just a lot of really good games every year. So I make a list of the games that I want to play. And, it might come down to 10 or 20 games or so. This time I found 40 games on this list that I want to play. I have over 30 that are on the list that I want to stream. So I don't know if I'm going to have to cut it down or what. That's a lot of games to stream. Especially since I put a lot of time into each one. I spend usually at least an hour playing each game at the very least, if not more, if it's really fun and want to try to beat it. At the very least, it'll be, sometimes if you can tell you've seen everything right away, it's 30, 40 minutes, but usually it's over an hour. So that's a lot of hours. We'll see what happens there. But it's every year, it's getting, the quality is going up. And the other thing I noticed, which we'll see also in some of my selections here, is that really each year, and this would be an interesting, I think, a statistic to look at, is how many team games there are. Because, way back in 7DRL started, there weren't really any team games. And then gradually over the years, teams started working on games, especially as it became more popular jam. And so now you see a lot of them. Sometimes with not even just 2 people, but like 3 and 4 people working on a 7DRL. So obviously you're going to get a much better, much more polished result out of that. And I think part of that is also you getting people from different disciplines. You've got audio people and dedicated graphics people and maybe more than one programmer. You see teams that are made up of at least 3 or 4 with this kind of split. And it makes a lot of sense. And, it makes also a lot of sense in that roguelikes have over the years, started adding a lot more in terms of visual style and audio, which we never used to see before. But now a lot of the roguelikes have it. So 7DRLs, I should say. So yeah, the expansion of what a 7DRL is and the extra polish. It's interesting to watch the trends over the years. So I did play a number of these already. I've played maybe about 10 or more of these that I won't be streaming for various reasons. And there were a few on the list that I wanted to play or wanted to stream but couldn't for other various reasons. Like there's one that's Linux only. I forget some of the others, but so I won't be playing those. I haven't put together the full list since I'm not sure if I'm going to cut it shorter or anything. But today, as I announced, we'll be doing at least the first 3 or 4 from my list. Life Cyan, Fading Signal, the Firefighting Wizard, and Boat Journey. Hopefully we'll get through all these today. Let's see what else. But yeah, it's just so crazy how many good ones there are this year. I've been really surprised going through this list. Spent a couple days off and on just going through every single one here, trying some out. So the order that we're going to be playing these in is pretty random. This is Itch's randomized order, and I basically just went from the beginning to the end without reloading the page, which would change the order. So it's just whatever Itch happened to serve up to me, and I just started adding them to the list. So I'm listed some of them in my list out of order, but anyway, it's pretty random. I'm not picking and choosing what we're going to be playing here in terms of order. Just basically what I wanted to play at some point. So let's see. Okay, so that's the... All right, so yeah, here is the old page. We can get rid of this. Old Cogmind all the way back here in 2012 in terms of 7DRLs. Over 10 years ago, made that. And I also participated in 2018 with Polybot, another kind of Cogmind remake. But yeah, I've been wanting to participate since. It's just, it's really hard to make a 7DRL. Congratulations to everyone who put in the time and effort to do that. But yeah, it is a lot of work. I've got a lot of ideas that I'd love to try, but it takes me a few years to build up the desire to surpass the challenge there. RL really stands for real times. Hey, welcome everybody who's here in chat. Just did a little intro there, so didn't have time to check this. But yeah, there's a lot of great titles and interesting stuff. Yeah, so it'll be fun to look through these. I have no experience in the roguelikes that we will be playing. So yeah, I'll be doing these fresh, and some of the developers will check out the video or will be in the stream with us at some point sometimes. So that can be, kind of an alternative good way for them to get feedback on that. But yeah, RL stands for real time for sure. That some people are taking it that way. So yeah, there's this year there was more requirements in terms of like they really wanted to emphasize the fact that you would answer these questions. Is it turn based? Because I think that's sort of maybe I don't know if that's affecting at all the judging, but what it's at least making it a lot easier for people who want to search through these to find what they're looking for, which I think is great because, a lot of the people are interested traditionally in 7DRL are interested in the turn-based games. That and yeah, here's your game of roguelike. Yes. Very basic. Also on the questionnaire, if we look at it, like checking, I don't know if they did this or not, but let me see here. The jam page for the first game we're going to be playing here, Life Cyan, is, or Cyan. Wait, jam page. Here we go. Roguelike elements. So here's another thing. You can't filter for this, but this is another thing that was requested this year. From all developers was you have to list the roguelike elements that are in your game. So it's kind of interesting to see what different developers filled out in this this part here, especially for the games that you might not traditionally think are roguelikes. Hey, good amount, welcome. Yeah, we're doing jam games today, and I should mention now that it'll be for the next several streams at least, and I've got so many to play, so. Hopefully even another stream this week, maybe even tomorrow. So just in the next day, because I like to try to do the 7-year-old streams closer together, just because we can more easily compare and contrast between them, and just kind of have the momentum from that. But here's an example. So we're going to be playing Life Cyan, and look at this. As I was talking about teams, 5 people worked on this. That is a big team, and it shows in the polish. It looks like this game's pretty polished and interesting, but it was clear near the top of my list, so we're going to start with this one. A stealth roguelike where you go hunting for encrypted data to find your missing accomplice. All right. So, Life Cyan, this version has some bug fixes. The original 7-year-old build is playable here. So that's good. They left the original playable build available. Which is good for judging because technically you're supposed to judge. If you're doing official reviewing, you're supposed to use what was done in the 7 days. Occasionally, if it's like an actual bug that, for example, prevents the judges or anyone from playing, you can fix that after the event is over. That's considered okay. But, a lot of developers will do is release not just bug fixes, but also balance tweaks and other updates and QOL and stuff like that. And we're going to be playing those versions since I'm not doing official reviewing. This is unofficial reviewing. So we're going to play bug fix versions. And a lot of these games have had bug fix versions after the first week or two. It's been, a little over 2 weeks since it ended. So there's been time for that. And I know some developers are still working on their game. Either to make it a much bigger thing or because they just still want to do some fixes and stuff like that. I know back when I did Cogmind, I spent the next 2 months after the event doing 12 different bug fix releases and adjustments and stuff before I dropped it and went back to my other project. So other devs are doing the similar things. So here you got some screenshots. All right, so here we go. We got explore and evade. Okay, so we're evading something. Hack objectives. Okay, and escape through the exit, which looks like that. 5 people, that's a AAA team in the roguelike dev world. Yes. Lord of all cheese, hailing Gouda melt. I had Gouda melt on my pizza a couple days ago. All right, so movement is, all right, we got WASD movement here. Oh, QEZC. I much prefer numpad myself, but I have trouble with those diagonals using on WASD with diagonals. Peek around corners, observe guards. I hope these controls are also in-game. We'll see if they're not, but because sometimes it could be difficult with some of these games to come back to the itch page to check it out. But I'm assuming they are. Observe guards, exit level, hide walls. We'll figure all this out in the details. Credits. So yeah, see, you got writing. You got someone different on all these. Look at that. Music and sound, writing, art, programming, and design. Wow. That's, and some people multitasking here. That's great to see these. So no doubt it is fairly polished. And let us start this up. Okay. Life Cyan. Start game. Replaying recorded conversation. The year is 2274. A long-range wave communication bounces to a dinky space station is finally received. Zont, long time no see. Ira, you're hard to shake. Or Exont. So stop dodging McCall. Look, it's about me. Log corrupted. Something's changed. I found something of hers from way back then. Sigh. I'm going to regret asking, aren't I? Log corrupted. I can't decrypt the file, but I think I know where the encryption keys are based on the geodata. So this is a recorded conversation, but some of it's been corrupted. Sending you the coordinates now. Good luck getting there, by the way. Now, if that's everything, log corrupted again, okay. Don't you want to know what really happened? Excellent. What really happened? What really happened? Fine. I hate it, but you're right, I'm in. Okay, log corrupted. Let's get to work. I wonder if the writer actually had something for these log corrupted or not. Oh yeah, we're jamming. Got music. I'll keep the pod nearby, but you'll have to find the teleporter to get out of there. It's been a while. All right, I think the video, I've been watching the video here to make sure I get this, yeah, I think this video should be right. Okay, so. 4 programmers who have never worked before together, yeah, can easily devolve into complete chaos in a rush like this, that's for sure. That's why you kind of want to split up disciplines, right? All right, so here we go. Objectives. I gotta check my window again. We're playing all these different games. I have to keep making sure my window is set up right. I did set up the windows before starting, but okay. Objectives. Access data terminal, 0 out of 3, and get out of live. Okay, 3 things. We can hide walls. All right, so yeah, we've got higher walls. We'll see if that, what that does for us later, if we need that. What we got here? Peek. We've got predict guards. Ah, okay. Sizzle indeed. Hey, Sizzle here. I did some of the art and assets and interfacing for Life Cyan. The reason we have so many contributors is we got lucky. We're actually pretty much most of the modding community for an existing different game. Oh, Invisible Ink. Okay. Well, we can see the influences then, right? Okay, so we've got a bunch of modders for Invisible Ink who came together to make another stealth kind of oriented game. So that makes sense. That's cool. All right, welcome, Sizzle. All right, we've got peek, predict guards, melee attack, use next to a guard, access data terminal, and use exit teleporter. Peek, predict guards. All right, we'll figure out these things shortly. And WASD for move. Okay. All right. So what is this the cone of view of something else or something? I wonder what peek will do around corners. I'll have to figure it out. Let's peek. Oh yes, there we go. Peek does actually show us around corners like that. Melee attack. We don't have health, it looks like. Does that mean we have to take them out with complete stealth? And I guess he's facing the other direction at the moment. Yeah. Automated security, my favorite. Yeah, just trying to not to get seen by those, okay? I've got my EMP knuckles, I'll be fine. All right. If they move once every turn, it looks like we're not going to be able to catch them right here if we go this way. Yeah, they're going to head north. And then probably go east around there, unless they turn around. We'll figure out how the behavior works. Oh yeah, they're coming back. Well, if this machine will block a vision, I guess we could hang out to the north here. Wait for him to come back. Actually, are we allowed to wait? Is there a wait key? Predict guards. Oh, we should probably check that. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got a search algorithm that can predict what those bots are going to do. Okay, good. You could have told me sooner. And we figured it out. Okay, 1 second cooldown. Ah, space to wait. All right, thanks for the heads up, so I didn't have to look back. Is there no, actually, F1... No actual help? I normally press question mark, F1, escape, those kinds of things to see if there's some kind of help thing. H, question mark, yeah, I didn't get any of that. Alright, so this is on cooldown, but anyway, there's space to wait, so obviously, yeah, if it's a stealth game, you gotta have a way to wait, right? So we should be able to wait here, and so, I guess one thing I'm not sure of is if I step here, would they notice me? Because they're gonna walk there, which means I need to hit them. Oh, and didn't get customizable controls into the 7DRL? Ah, that's okay. I mean, customizable I don't think is quite as necessary. What a lot of people do is include at least multiple different sets of controls, especially when it comes to things like movement, you know, like using numpad instead or whatever. Okay, so yeah, I'm not sure actually if I'll be spotted here. I guess I'll step south just as an experiment to find out. And okay, that is not a problem. So let's attack this guy. All right, what did that do to him? Does that just knock him out permanently, temporarily? Does that mean he's stuck in the doorway now? I can't move south anymore. What does this do? 11 turn cooldown. Okay, so now we know the cooldown on our attack. 11 turn. Oh, that's all right. That's 12. All right, predict guards has a fairly large cooldown too. 12 seconds. I thought it said 1S earlier. It was actually 13. Okay, what else do we have? Access data terminal, use exit teleport. All right, so I assume we want to get around to this thing here. Probably could have hit earlier a diagonal. Yeah, oh, can we? Actually, yeah, I wasn't sure about that, if we could have. I can see the grid here. I wasn't sure if we were allowed to attack diagonally. You're right, but we probably are, considering we can move diagonally. That makes sense. Okay, so now... Oh, can we even move diagonally, perhaps? Let me see. No, we can't move diagonally through the door, and I can't step into him now. So let's... I guess perhaps... Okay, yeah. Yeah. Alright, now we're... it sees you. Hide. Relax, I've got this. I can't go diagonally. Anyway, alright, so don't knock the guards out, because you can't push them out of the way. Yeah, okay, you died. Sure, that's fine. Learning the mechanics real quick. Okay, so proc gen, so we've got a new map. Yeah, alright, yeah, okay, I keep the hiding about. Okay, same intro there. Okay. Learning the mechanics. So we can't go diagonally around corners either. Alright, we can see that there's some vision there, which is kind of interesting. And I can see where hide walls might come in here. There, we can see the ground there. Yeah, that actually does matter then. I wonder if there's a reason to keep the walls unhidden at all, because it certainly is easier to see pathing without the walls. But I guess I would wonder if it's mainly for thematics, but relax, I got this. Dead. Yeah, I know, that's what I figured was going to happen. Hey, Chocobo, welcome. All right, let's get back the other way then. All right, so we can't go diagonally around this, and let's see. It's mostly just prettier walls with walls high. Ah, gotcha. Narrator immediately did not get this. Yeah, I do prefer the look. It is prettier definitely with the walls high, but you know, as roguelike players, you kind of want to optimize for gameplay. And it turns out, all right, this looks like there's 2 guys to our last here. It looks like. Search algorithm, yeah. Oh, I can't see the search algorithm until I see the actual guards or what? All right. Because that didn't get me what I needed there. Okay. EMP knuckles, yeah. Again, all right. So there's someone off to there, that direction. All right, this other one's to the north here. All right, can we attack diagonally? We're about to find out. No, we cannot, but I can wait here. Whack him when he comes in the door. Go this way. Okay, I'm gonna cactus. Also, I guess I should have counted down to see how many turns that they're out. That would be, I guess, be something. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I missed it. It'd be nice to see a number over them when they're gonna maybe come to. Okay, we found a dead end. Very, very nice. Hey, Red Zaxter, welcome. I think that one to the left isn't going to be a problem. Where'd this other one go, though? Oh, okay. There's some spots to the south there. Looks like we can head southeast. I like these little boxes here that are on the outside. It's actually kind of a neat effect. Can we hack this machine or something? What is this thing? I guess it's nothing. Access data terminals. Yeah, I guess they saw a picture of that. This is nothing we can do. It's just do anything with. And, oh, we can go back into here? No. Yes, okay, we can go around this. Looks like we're getting close to data terminals, and they are coming to the south. This is the terminal. What are these other boxes? All right. Access data terminal. Downloading the data now. Is this what you were looking for? Looks like it. Good job. Keep moving. Got another terminal. It looks like... Wait, do I have to be... I think I have to be south of the terminal. Requirement detected. Oh, shoot. How many of these do you think it will take for us to track her down? Oh, great. Don't get distracted, Ray. Well, I think it's going to be pretty obvious we're going to get caught down here. Nope. Shoot, could have gone north then. Ooh. Oh, he can shoot us over there? Oh. Okay, so they've blocked by nothing? I thought they might be blocked by something. Oh, look, there's a guy right there. I thought they could be blocked by any kind of obstacle, but apparently not. They'll shoot through anything. That's okay. Oh no, now we're gonna get blocked here again. Question mark. See, like, I'd like to hide behind something, but is the only way I can hide behind actual walls? Seems problematic. Yeah, the protagonist does die in one hit. Question mark. I mean, I'm going to whack this guy, but he's going to be in the doorway. Or is he going to keep going south? I guess he's going to keep going south. I guess it's hard to know. Now he's looking around. Okay, I guess it's because he wants to look in all directions. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. But now what can I actually do to get out of here? Okay, so I can still escape that. Okay, there was nothing in this direction. Wonderful. There have been a fair number of takes on stealth roguelikes over the years. In fact, every year you've got at least 2 or 3 stealth-based 70 RLs, which makes sense. I mean, stealth is one of kind of the main sort of mechanics you might do. So I can predict a guard as long as I can see him, I guess. Oh, okay, and that predicts the remainder of his path. And now he's going to find a new path, which might be not good for us. Okay. The fact that they find, but we. All right, what do these things do? Can I actually do anything with this? No, I can't actually do anything with this. I tried bumping this and activating a terminal, and just the fact that it looks kind of like this and there's stuff, I guess that's still purely just cosmetic. You want to take a shot at a stealth game some point, Red Zaxter? Yeah, they are neat. Stealth games are pretty cool. All right, keep an eye on this other guy. Also, I guess I have to watch my cooldown here. Okay, predict guards is ready. Melee attack. All right, now we can tell that he's going in there. It seems like in this game you could probably fairly easily get cornered, though. Unless you play, I guess, well, I mean, it's a stealth game. The object is to play super carefully. Like right now, there's this drone in there or bot in there. If he comes out here and I'm trying to hide behind the door to slip behind him when he gets out, that kind of distance, what if his path decides to take him north, right? Then we get caught. Or I can't even hit him in the doorway and push him out of the way. But yeah. Design, puzzles, and stealth has a weak hero constraint, and roguelikes often have a power fantasy element. Yeah, the thing is, it's hard to do it in a 7DRL, but like, for example, with Cogmind, Cogmind has a lot of stealth gameplay, but you can also do that power fantasy and get powerful. But that's, trying to build a game that has both of these things is kind of hard. But I think with 7DRLs, you're focusing on a core mechanic anyway, and people understand that. So as long as you do that core mechanic well, that's good enough. Stealth, and some of the stealth ones we get every year are quite interesting. Okay, so like here, the options here, tactically speaking, we can wait for one of those guys to come all the way out here, because otherwise, I'm still not sure exactly how these obstacles are going to work in terms of blocking. Some obstacles do seem to block their vision, but maybe not. I can't quite tell yet. It's hard to, and I guess I don't know if can I predict from here? No, I can't. Okay, there's 2 guys in there. That sounds. I'm gonna get so messed up in a second again. Predict 9-turn cooldown. That bottle is possessed. There's 3 up here. Oh god. And I still have an 8-turn cooldown on this. So another option, optimal gameplay would be perhaps, okay, so I guess one option is you can intentionally lure guys like this all the way over to here because he's got this question mark now. And I guess all right, so the question mark appears when they're in the lightly shaded area. They don't spot you until this. So you can use the lightly shaded areas to draw them out somewhere. Like we can draw this guy out. So I guess ideally, since there's 3 up here, you can't reasonably avoid 3 for a very long time. So you kind of want to get them to split up, huh? Oh, peak has no cooldown and can reveal. That's right. I haven't been using peak as much, and I really should be. You're right. We should be able to peak right now safely. Okay. Guess, yeah, I'll have to start peaking more. But, all right. Yeah. Peek has no cooldown. That's right. Okay. That's something we're going to keep doing then. Wait a minute. It has no cooldown. I clicked peek again and I just waited. Interesting. Oh, shoot. Okay, now we're in trouble. I guess, yes, okay. Oh wait, peek is a state, I guess? Peek is a state. I thought it was an action, and I was turning it on and off. See there, now peek is turned off. Now it's on. And when it's on, if I start moving, then it automatically turns off. But otherwise, we can just use peek and continue waiting. So yeah, okay, that's an extended effect here. Must have been the wind, right? Oh, peek is toggled as a bug. I think it may have been fixed since release. Peek is toggled as a bug. I'm not quite sure what you mean, but yeah, I'm playing the latest release version right now, not the actual original 7DRL version. But yeah, we got toggle here, so we can leave this toggled on rather than as an action. So are you saying that was originally not intended? You shouldn't be able to do this? It certainly makes things easier, whether intended or not. But this is the latest version, not the 7DRL one. But yeah, that bottle. What's up with that bottle moving around? Anyway, so we toggle our peek back on and wait here. And I wonder if those guys, they do seem to path randomly. So are they all going to ever, do we just wait forever until we have the ideal situation? Odd that it's still toggled, it's supposed to stay on. Oh, well, yeah, it does stay on, I mean, while I'm waiting. It doesn't stay on if I'm moving, which I think makes sense, right? I mean, this does seem, peek seems to be just incredibly effective. You kind of always want it on. It's just giving us a heck of a lot of more info than we had before, which makes it much more optimal. Anyway, so if we wait here, I'm just waiting to see what these guys do. Okay, what? Why is he doing that? Is it because we're peeking? That would make sense. They can catch you peeking or what? Why is he looking? Or was he wondering about why the bottle's moving? Because I'm certainly wondering why the bottle's moving. Okay, now he's going far away. That's good. Shoot, he's gonna turn around now. It's hard to get around these guys. Now where's he going? See, it's optimal to wait until those guys head off like that, actively searching, yeah. Oh, any guard that has seen you before goes on alert? Interesting. Oh, great. I'm gonna get spotted again here. No, maybe doing it another way. Why is that a skull? I don't think I noticed a skull earlier at the end of his route or something like that. It seems kind of harsh. Yeah, it does seem kind of harsh. Also more realistic than usual. Also that. There's always, you know, when you go with stealth, it's always about, you know, how gamey is it going to be and how realistic. So yeah, this guy will come back this way and spot us. So you know, see, I want to slip over there, but I still can't. And the only thing we worry about is this guy to the south. Anytime he could eventually wander back up here, I assume. Otherwise, yeah. See, look at that path. So the skull, I guess, would be where he would end up seeing us from. Maybe that's what that meant. But yeah, we can see this path here. Getting caught in peripheral vision won't be as punishing. They'll just check the disturbance and return to patrolling after. Makes sense. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh, our friend is coming back from the southwest. Guess it could be a strategy to enrage all of them so they path more widely. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That would seems like it would be ideal. I mean, having any, it's kind of interesting. We're not knowing, you know, you can predict their paths, but predicting a path doesn't last very long. So it's kind of hard to do any sort of long-term planning. The idea is basically to kind of split them up. See, I don't know when this guy's going to turn around. As soon as he turns around, he's going to get suspicious here. I had to step away from that because otherwise, if I stayed there, he would get suspicious as soon as he leaves that other room. But we can't stay here much longer. Yep, here it goes. We're forced out. Ah, shoot. Okay, so this room is a bad room. We can't hide in this room. It's impossible. If we go east, oh, you know what? Also, I forgot that we can move diagonally. I think I kind of screwed up by not moving diagonally more. Well, I think it's part of the reason is because, like right now, we can move northwest. Yes, we can. All right, now we're going to be in trouble. But anyway, I forgot about moving diagonal, partially because you can't do it through doorways, which I don't know how I feel about that yet. But anyway, we couldn't go east because we would definitely get caught by this guy who keeps patrolling into that room. So this dude here is brogue geometry is great. Yeah. Yeah, not being able to move diagonally through doorways, it's got its advantages and disadvantages. I don't know, in a stealth roguelike, I mean, I can't really gauge yet, but all right. So this guy is almost certainly going to come out here, in which case, if I had stepped there, he'll spot us. It'll spot us diagonally, at least. And then, you know, we could maybe go north and knock him out, but the thing is, to knock him out in the doorway, that doesn't help us at all, because we can't get out of the room then. So, and he can probably just spot us right through this thing here and shoot us. So I don't think I can actually stay where we are. Okay, he doesn't catch us diagonally there. The cones should be a little more consistent, maybe. I don't know. Hard to tell. It looks like we're okay for now, though. That was lucky. I wasn't quite sure, yeah, if he would be able to spot us from there. But yeah, actually, overall, I do like the fact that, you know, these are obstacles to your movement, but not vision. It does make more sense, you know, gameplay-wise for a roguelike. All right, so now we just kind of got to wait up here and hope that we don't get spotted. And I haven't been paying quite as much attention to their movement in terms of, like, I guess he can reverse immediately. That's possible. I'm going to do predict guards. Okay, this is a helpful prediction. I should be able to move here, here, and then into the west area. And hope this guy doesn't. And, you know, we could try to hack that terminal, but this guy might turn right around and come back in there. It looks like that's kind of one of his routes. I can't tell yet also if they're on static routes or not. But, so this guy's going south. So we should theoretically be able to move south here and be okay. Okay, this is actually not. So what happens when this guy goes south? He's still going to be facing south? Yes, he doesn't turn around immediately. So here's two more terminals, or the last two terminals, and then we have to come back out to here. Unfortunately, we have to be directly south in order to hack this. All right, this is going to be complicated. I guess it's... See, we could try to hack this first, but... Oh, great. Yeah, saw that coming. All right, so he has to move north, I guess. He won't be facing west until he turns. That's an important key, actually. Like right now, I guess it would be ideal if I could knock him out in the doorway here. Yeah, exactly. As Cat++ is saying, see, right now we're in the half-filled cone, and we're being spotted, but we weren't last time. That is curious. Could it be because we moved from this location, which is now currently in his dark cone, whereas we didn't last time? Last time we were just moving into the light area. Maybe that's it. But yeah, the lack of... That is a bit inconsistent there. That's because this time we don't have cover. Last time we didn't have cover, though. I was in this spot here, and he was in this spot looking east. Does this diagonally count as cover? And this wall doesn't count as cover? Yeah, I can't quite tell the difference yet. So anyway, At this point, it's probably... See, right now also, I guess I should wait here and wait for him to come north. Yes, his plant does actually work as cover. As from diagonally, so when you're here and there, it works as cover, but the edge of the doorway doesn't. You just need to be next to it for any kind of cover. I see. Okay, well, that could be helpful to know. Yeah, it seems kind of hard to learn that just yet, but I guess, I mean, that's fine for a 7DRO when you've got it as a core mechanic. You know, you can just play a couple times and figure these things out gradually. Obviously, it's more helpful if somebody just tells you, but okay, so the other thing we can do is here is I think we could just wait and knock him in the door before running, because otherwise, if I just walk this way, let me see, I can go northwest, he'll look that way, he'll probably spot us. Yeah, so we can't do this. Oh God, really? All right. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna access some data terminal here and go out here and combat hacking. Yes, combat hacker. You're telling me that you really have changed. All right. So, okay. So cover working just simply by being next to it is helpful to know. Oh wait, I can't move northeast here. Why can't I move northeast here? Interesting. I'm not allowed to move northeast around this obstacle, but I am allowed to move northeast, like past certain other types of obstacles. Let's peek. Yeah, we know you're over there. Okay, he's going away now. Oh, he already spotted us though, so he's going to be more aggressive. Wait, I did move diagonally from there. I'm still trying to figure out what I can move past. There's a tall wall there? Oh, is there? Where? I don't see a tall wall. You mean just this tiny little thing in the back? It's not... When I hide walls and show walls, it doesn't change anything there. That's not a wall. It stopped me from moving from here to here. But this... I can see how it sort of moves into the top tile, but I was still able to move into it from behind. So it's just a short wall, but if so, I think it should probably show up during the hide walls thing. Seems kind of interesting. Walls inside LOS are automatically lowered for visibility. Oh, well, gameplay-wise or tactically, that seems kind of. Oh, I see. Yeah, outside. I see. Let's see. Hidden inside. So yeah, I think I can see that now. These two are walls. They're hidden automatically, even though I have show walls selected. So that was something I didn't notice because honestly I just hid all walls and left them all hidden. Yeah, I can see the lower left ones now too. That makes sense. Still, yeah, I see that thing on the ground with the pipes on it. Can see that's a wall now. I thought it was a part of the machine, to be honest. Okay, so that is a wall, but yeah, I can't actually show it like that. Maybe I should leave. It's kind of hard to decide. I want to leave the walls off at all times, but anyway, now that I know that, I can be on the lookout for it. All right, we got one more to hack down here. And peek. And I guess I need to watch out what that guy's doing. Probably pretty safe in this back room because we have stuff we can hide behind. Predict guards. Wait a minute, that predicted these other ones too? Oh man, they're all out there now? Great. Mr. Exclamation mark down here. Just basically got to kind of find a spot you can hide and peek and predict guards and look for the an optimal time to leave. This looks like a non-optimal no matter what. Oh shoot. Got a friend coming here. There's only one guard out there right now. Might be able to hack this at the moment. All right. Let's see how aggressive he is. Okay, I hope we don't get caught. 4-turn cooldown, unfortunately. Because honestly, I think we're close to being able to get out of here. We can almost maybe make it. I'm going to run for it. Made it. Okay. Okay. Exit is, use exit teleporter. Mission complete. Data integrity 3 out of 3. Turns used a whole bunch. Map exploration 100%. Attacks 2 times notice 2 times scene 3. I like the sketchy art here. That looks cool. Nice. Okay, continue. There's more. Conversation log recovered. Fuel tank full. Enough supplies for a year if I'm careful and lucky. A few new trashy novels so I don't go completely mad. Hell, I might even have time to read these days. Merch tipped me off. Untitled Z has his eyes out for us. Where I plan to dive. Suggested I hide in the asteroid mining belt. Federated space. Just opened up. I made a smarmy comment about not seeing the other two lately before I cut the feed. Don't trust him. Going to the burbs instead. I'm not above white-collar crime. Cops easier to avoid. Can't take the usual route. EXO is out there running the black tech market. Step down for him. Good. Means his head is out of the line of fire. Still nothing about Ira. Okay. So new area. Also, 3 terminals. Get out alive. So now we can find out what is different about a new floor. I guess I'll peek really quick. Peeking. Revealed someone over here. Hello there, Mr. Security Robot. Okay, he's leaving. I will head north. Peek again around this corner, I guess. Looks safe for now. Maybe the maps will get larger, you know, more robots, who knows. Let's peek again because this is very helpful. Okay, looks like there's a guy to our west. Looks like we're safe in here. But I will peek just to expand our vision a little bit more. Got a terminal. All right, I'm going to get same thing objectives-wise. I guess then you have to check to this southern room here too. Peek again, which is... It's interesting how peek gives you so much information around corners, which you're not anywhere near. There's a good one, though. Looks like there's nothing in this room, though. Oh, well, look at that. There is. Wow. Already got 2. Uh-oh. Will our luck run out? So the missions are largely the same, says Sizzle here, but each of the 3, there are 3, has an extra guard. Scarier than it sounds. No, that sounds pretty scary. The last time there were 3 guards, and it can be pretty tough. This one was easy because these 2 terminals at least were guard-free. But yeah, I can see that being pretty scary. Predict guards. I wonder what kind of... It seemed like it was giving me guard info for even those out of view before. All right. Wait, what? Oh, that guy was pretty far away. All the guards on this floor seem to be over on this left side. Okay. Okay, this is kind of dangerous. Where is he going? Shoot. 3-turn cooldown. Okay, so we can slip into this room if we need to do kind of this little circle evasion type thing. The exit is in the bottom right. Good spot there, you're right. And it looks like that's probably going to be, yeah, nothing else down there. It'd be funny if the terminal was over there and like ignore it. It's not. Definitely not. So we're going to have to find the other... One more terminal, basically. Somewhere down here. That's not good. Looks like these 2 guards want to keep going back and forth. We might really have to lure some, which I assume is the intent. So wait, this is cover. But cover doesn't protect if they're directly looking at you, only if indirect, it seems. I'm not really sure because I was attacked earlier. Normally I might have wanted to run a couple of extra quick test runs at the very beginning and died intentionally really quickly just to figure out the mechanics more. But I did not do that this time. Anyway, it looks like this northern corridor is pretty hard to get down with that one guy going back and forth. Although, there's a lot of room to drag him around. In fact, see, we've already used up the area to the northeast, and we know our target is southeast, which means we could intentionally let the guy to the north chase us off, or chase us down in this area, and then run. He'll run off, hopefully somewhere else. If they look from the side that you're in cover on, you're hidden. I don't get what that means. Like right now, it seems like if he was on the opposite side looking this way, he should be blocked, but I think my recollection is he's not. Gonna get well, I guess we'll find out. 4-turn cooldown on that. Like right now, okay, he's not spotting me now. Maybe that was when we were getting shot earlier. Yeah, okay. Well, this is effective then. Yeah, doesn't seem to notice now. I decided to risk it and find out. Of course, if he gets over here, that could be more dangerous. But yeah, this makes it easier for sure. Here's an example of where I'm not sure if I should go northwest or not. I think if by XCOM rules they have reduced hit chance when you're hidden. Reduced hit chance? Do they even have a reduced? Are there even hit chances here? But anyway, I don't actually know XCOM rules. I mean, at least not everyone talks about modern XCOM. I know original XCOM. Modern XCOM was not I didn't like that. So yeah, I agree. In terms of visuals, the cone should be cut when they can't see, where they can't see and when they can't see. That would allow the player to learn much more easily how the vision works. I couldn't really tell earlier but if normally, like if they're looking at an obstacle, like the vision should be cut off. That's what you would normally do in roguelike FOV type stuff. And even in stealth games as well. It wouldn't include our spot here if they can't see it, right? Unless there's some other reason that you would want to do that. But, oh shoot. All right, I think we're about to get spotted. He is definitely going to notice us if we stay here, I assume. He's not right now, though, which is interesting. See, this is another example of, shouldn't he have noticed us? They notice us sometimes when we're standing in a place like this, but not every time. If I understand it right, the cover mechanic doesn't actually cut the cone. Yeah, okay, that's true. It's only when you're standing next to it. So, okay, they wouldn't show it, but if it doesn't cut the cone, I don't know. I would probably want to teach the player in some other way, like, for example, cut that spot out of it, perhaps. I don't know. Some other way to teach that. So this guy to our southeast here, he's either going to come north or west. There's a 50% chance that if I head southeast, what if actually, it takes him a turn after spotting to attack you, doesn't it? So I should be able to move southeast and just punch him in the face. If I needed to, but I didn't need to apparently because he left. It's going to be hard to get through this area, actually. Making the player semi-transparent or something similar is also used for being unseen indication. Yeah, that would make sense. Something like that. Or, putting an icon up that shows you're hidden or something like that. But showing it directionally is also helpful. Okay. All right, so he's clearly going to head off in another direction. I think I'll do a predict guards here. That'll help us out a little bit. All right, so this guy is now... I guess this arrow southeast is this guy to the north who's going to come down and then that way. And this guy is headed west and around the corner. So we could theoretically try to go around this by going north, circling around, and going... but the thing is, the guy who's over here is either going to... He could turn around or come west. If he turns around and both these guys converge, that's a problem. So if I head northwest right now, I think we wouldn't actually be seen. Oh, wait, why were we seen? Was he going to turn around? Anyway, see, so skull is, I guess, because he's going to get us from there, but anyway. So another option right now. Unfortunately, our melee has a very long cooldown, 11 turns. That it's got to in this game, of course. Otherwise, we could move north. It was somewhat turns less and take this guy down. We can't tell where he's going for sure. We know he's going here, but after that, up in the air. He was going somewhere else than the prediction. Yeah, I don't know. That arrow, though, he was headed south and back this way. That's what the prediction showed. But he also turned as soon as I got next to him. It could also be because I just stepped next to him. Can't quite tell. But anyway, unfortunately, I think we have to retreat. I don't remember how long they're out for. That's something we really should count because that's really important. It might be, it makes sense, I guess, to have a number over them so the player doesn't have to remember that. But like if it's 3 turns, I have a little number here counting down for us. but we should be able to make it around the corner before he wakes up at least. Trying to head this way. One other thing that I don't know yet, we also have to learn, is after they wake up, what do they do immediately? You know, which direction do they head? Do they continue heading the direction they were going? Do they head in the direction you were? Because if they do, that's actually helpful. Right now, if we know they're going to head east, we could head west and slip into that room. Yeah, I know it's something like 4 or 5 turns. I think when it comes down to this kind of game, though, you need to know the exact number. Yeah, he's seen you say he's in search mode, but which direction would he search? Would he be likely to head towards where he got hit from? Or where he saw you, I mean. Which means he'd head kind of this way. Which is what we'd want right now. So yeah, the question is, do you want to be aggressive now or not? We can't punch again. So there might not even be anything over there. That would be very annoying to try to slip by these guys and find out there's nothing. But it must be done. We have no intel. So the other option is, the only option is to retreat. Honestly, I don't think we're going to have a great opportunity to get through here. We could retreat, and if he's in search mode, it might eventually lead to a better situation for us. What if we hid in this room while he's in search mode? All right, 3 turns. 3 turns. Okay. All right. It's at least, you get at least, 1, 2, 3, the 4th turn, he's awake. You could probably get away with pushing in right now. You have 1 action to hide if you're spotted. Yeah, that's true. I'm being a little less aggressive than I could be. Playing a little more defensively. Uh-oh, we got another question mark, dude. That can't be good. All right, so let's just stay here, peeking away. British Guards has 1 more turn cooldown. So if he heads forward, I guess he can't see us. He's looking in this room. He's looking, and he's leaving. Oh, I turned off the peek. Damn, he went back the other way. All right. Peek. Continue peeking. Is he going to go back to doing his normal thing again? Looks like they're back. I thought they don't time out into not search. Yeah, apparently this one's doing that. I don't know. Can't quite tell. Oh, yeah. Here he comes. He's already... Yeah, this one does seem to be immediately, like, onto us or whatever. Oh, wait. I had to keep peek on. I think I toggled it off. I can't... One thing is I can't... The only way to tell whether peek is on or off is if you can see it on the map. All right, I'm going to wait here. Oh, he's actually coming in this time. Good. Oh, shoot. Now he's going to turn around. All right, we might be in a bad spot. All right, we can at least knock this guy out again now. That's not going to be a problem. Oh, he can attack us diagonally. Shoot. How am I supposed to... If he can attack diagonally through a doorway, how am I supposed to actually knock him out then? That's a problem. Anyway, obviously we can go down here. Yeah, I was planning on knocking him and then running past this guy. That would actually work. But now he can shoot diagonally. I don't think I can get away from him then. If I move... And if I go move diagonally here, he can move there and probably still shoot us. And then we go south. It does take him a turn to aim. It's going to depend on what this guy to our southwest does. We could try to make a run for it. All right. He is... Oh, he's now back in that mode. Okay. Can head south. Shoot. All right. So he shouldn't be able to actually get us right now. At least we've got this guy's path. No, he's going west. The question is he going to turn around or not? Oh, this is going to be complicated. He's just standing there. Why are you just standing there? Don't just stand there. Oh, God, he went the other way. Oh, man. Okay, we're getting close. Okay, we've got a melee attack prepped. Let's peek. Watch this guy. All right, so is he going to see us here or not? I guess he is, maybe, because we... Wait, if he is, that's when we're going to be in trouble. Because we are not hidden. We're technically... I know, next to an obstacle counts as hidden, but I guess not next to a wall then? I mean, otherwise you're almost always hidden. There's walls and obstacles everywhere, right? We're in a corner though. Anyway, yeah, without some kind of indicator, it's hard to really tell. I'd like to wait right here until he heads forward and then whack him. Although that won't solve the problem. It just, it won't actually help because we can't get by him by pushing. All we can do then is head up back to here and maybe get spotted by the guy to the northwest. All right, I guess I'm gonna wait. Okay, that worked. I wonder what he's gonna do next turn. Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't attack him. But the thing is, I've never seen these guys go to the north. I think he's gonna try to walk into me, which means he's gonna turn to the south anyway, and he'll spot me. Let's see. Oh, the guards that aren't hunting yet have consistent patrols? They'll be walking the same way every time? So that means he is going to come south, because, yeah, we saw him do that earlier. And I guess if we whack him, he's going to start hunting. But, yeah, there's no other option then. Unless, actually, heading east, if he is coming south and we head east, technically he might not spot us. You know, I can't really tell. Okay. I will wait here. Now he's hunting. Good job hunting, dude. Sheesh. Okay. Found what I'm here for. But now we have to make it back. Stealthing it, man. Oh god, I hate this corridor. Where'd everybody go? Alright, there's one down there blocking that. And hopefully... Where's everybody else? Party's on the next floor. Yeah, apparently. Oh god. Okay, there's two guys over here. One of them went off that way looking for us. There's this guy to the south. Alright, this is a good opportunity for predict. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, so this is Skull here because he can see us once he gets there. This guy is going to head that way, which is perfect. But the problem is this guy is here. He's got 1, 2, 3 turns before he sees us. 1, 2. This guy's going to go 1, 2, at which point I want to move to here. I think his cone would still not... I think his cone wouldn't see us, because if we move there, then we're probably protected from that side. That's my guess. So we should be able to wait. We'll wait 1 turn and see what happens. Oh, God. Wait, okay. No, never mind. He's got his exclamation mark purely because he saw us before, but he can't actually see us until he gets to here, I imagine. So if we wait 1 more turn, this guy's going to move north 1 more space, and we should be able to go east. Okay, now that's the question. Can we go east or not? I don't know whether this little thing means we can go east. The box above you should work as cover against the lower guard. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I gotta say that didn't make sense. The skull means they are going to investigate there, which means they'll look to the sides before moving on. I see. I don't know. I might want to show that with arrows or whatever. I thought skull means once they get to that point, they can see you in your current position and or shoot from there or something like that. Hey, Screaming Rooster, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I'd say that the skull icon is not probably the best option here. So, yeah, we're doing good. I'm feeling good to get back into 7 DRLs, especially after having spent 2 days going through the entire list. And we have a long list to look at. But there's so many cool things this year. It's going to be great. So, this here, yeah, so right here, I can't tell. I guess there's a lamp to the north. If we're doing these spotting rules we were talking about, the lamp to the north should actually count as cover. But I don't know. He's in search mode and can't quite tell what that means. Honestly, it's almost perfect, this situation. If he's going to be looking around there, yeah, I feel like maybe he shouldn't see us here. We could be able to wait 1 more turn and head around the east. I'm gonna risk it and wait 1 more turn. Oh, it is? Yep, that's cover. This lamp counts as cover. Okay, then I'll take your word for it. We're gonna try it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's working. Oh god. All right. Everything's gonna hinge on where that guy goes. Well, not really. It's gonna be fine. All right. He's going that way. Okay. Yeah. The cover rules are pretty tough to figure out. Okay. Use the exit teleporter. There we go. Mission complete. Her gambit worked. Aldous was too busy stopping the info she leaked from tanking the economy and starting 2 civil wars to go after them or me. Would have preferred we kept it and became stupidly rich for the rest of our lives, but we always were a little too greedy, weren't we, Ira? We got away with enough, and I know what I need now. Did you initiate this game jam? No. I've just participated a couple times. I've helped doing official judging in many of the years, and in more recent, I guess the last 3 or 4 years, I started doing video reviews as well. Kind of as a transition. While I was doing official reviewing, I said, well, I got to play all these games anyway. I might as well start streaming them with everyone because it'd be more fun. And now I've switched over to just purely doing that. I'll have to say that in this game in particular, the story doesn't do it for me. If only because, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really get you invested in anything. It's kind of just pure background, which we don't understand anything about. It's kind of just out there. All right, so supposedly more guards this time. That worked out. But yeah, I also help advertise the 7DRL whenever it comes out every year. Make sure people know about it. Obviously, it's less necessary now because so many people join. It's gotten a lot more popular than it used to be. But at the same time, more people who know, the better, and the more better games we get. Okay, so I'm gonna just kind of wait here, I guess, and see what these guys do. If they have static routes, then that does make that easier. Here comes this guy. Okay, so we got. Honestly, if they have static routes, if you wait long enough at one spot and see everything, it'd also be nice if that was even marked. But it's kind of I submitted my game to GDWC, but I know it doesn't have a chance. Yeah, those big ones. Also, with 7DRL, it's not meant to be a competition, and I think we talked about that a lot on the Discord. And I think they're going to change up maybe the way things are done this year. They changed up the way they're doing the judging, and I think they're also going to change the way the results are presented, perhaps. Or there was talk about that, so we'll see if that happens. This guy's got a longer route here. Oops, gotta turn our beat back on. Now, this guy shouldn't spot us if we stay here, right? Yeah, he does not. All right. I wonder if there's wacky route period math in this, or if they tend to numerically line up. Yeah, I don't know. You could wait and see more. That's the thing is, if you wait long enough, you can get an optimal options, which I imagine is not calculated out. But also, if I'm going to do this, I really should pay more attention to what they're doing. Because we could find an optimal route based on what they're doing and what we know. This guy to the northeast, like if we want to get the best, this guy to the northeast, he comes out here, he does this, that. You can calculate out. All right, he does, this, he goes in a circle. It's a longer route. It's not actually linear. Did a benchmark speed run for baby mode for my game. Knowing their routes are static like that actually makes this, I guess, even more tedious, but that's the way a lot of stealth games end up if you've got it where they're doing things on a route, if only because you could optimize your option. We'll see. But not dying would be good. All right, so anyway, as soon as he turns around, we can head north. Yeah, right now we haven't checked the period between their two paths. That's one thing I haven't done to see if they're different. And it looks like they could be. Like when he's facing south, the guy to the left has the end of his vision is facing straight to his position. So we can literally just watch until it comes back again, see if that's the same. But it might be that he's got the guy to the left has other strange. All right, it's not the exact same. They are in different periods. So which means there's some kind of optimal path through here. If we waited long enough and spent enough time going in and out of the room to check when that is. Because you don't want to hit it when he's coming straight this way. It'd be kind of pointless. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. All right. So we can head northwest here. This guy. This is the guy. There's two over there. Great. That's a long haul. The investigations might be random throughout the timing. That's a good point. Yeah, the investigations, that makes sense. Oh, I see. Okay. And Sizzle says maybe it could be the fact that the guards could even run into each other and wait to let the other one pass, which messes with that. I can also see them, for example, on their path, it would help to randomize when and where they stop to look around. But that could also be a really big problem, I guess, for the player if it's truly random when they do that, because looking around is probably pretty dangerous. All right. So, if you want to get any Steam key from a game, I mean, it depends on what it is. Could drop me a link later on. Let's see. Okay, so anyway, there's two guys to the left. This looks like, I mean, it's hard to tell if there's open space out there or not. We know there's at least this. We wouldn't want a long corridor. This here, we can circle this guy. Northeast, we can actually slip over to the northeast fairly easily as well, I think. Well, no, he comes over here, goes around this, down, and then back through there. So we can actually hide right here to the east, I think. I think we should be able to hide here and get by him once he goes around the north. Let's do that, just because it's easier, I think. And we shouldn't be spotted from the west, right? Because that guy's, it never gets close enough. All right, now we can go north, over here, and find out there's nothing in the room, as usual. Oh no, there's something in the room. Check that out. It was behind the wall. Access data terminal. Okay, so it was good we came this way first. If I had gone west first, this is a dead end with a terminal. We would have had to come all the way back through everyone if I hadn't come this way first. And, that sucks. Okay, so I don't know what this guy does in this room, though, which is an issue. Probably not too bad, though. I hope. Okay, he just goes straight to the east and comes back out. This guy's going to be good, then. We should be able to wait right here. Tree-shaped maps are high stakes. They are. That's why, I don't know. It's nice. I'm a real big proponent of having more loops and fewer trees in your roguelike maps. All right, so we should make absolute sure what this guy's going to do, because we can do that safely. And now we know we should be able to wait right around this. We should be able to wait here, but I don't know. I'm going to play it safe and not wait right there. Just in case. Like right now, if I was here, I assume he wouldn't be able to see us, but anyway. Okay, so we made it out of there. Got our first terminal. And now we can wait a little bit, do peak mode. Peak mode it is, and then wait for that guy to turn around, then head northwest. And right now, I can't go that way. I should be able to, can I go north without getting spotted? I should be able to. And then go west, and then start peak mode. Ah, shoot, these guys are covering each other. Oh God, bad news. Whoa, these two guys over here are really annoying. Or three guys even. Gonna have to retreat from that real quick. It's gonna be tough. I guess the option here is to go this way and keep watching what's going on over here. We can also predict our paths. We haven't done that for a while. I don't think that's gonna help us though. because we won't be like, oh wait, if we're next to this wall, technically, wait, would we be in cover? I won't be cover if I move north, we're in cover from this, west cover from that, west again cover from that. So I guess theoretically we'd be in cover. It's hard to tell. I guess we could risk that. Otherwise, this could take forever to find out exactly when it's going to be perfect. I'm going to go north. Okay, that didn't work. What? Why doesn't that work? Relax, I've got this. Yeah, again. Wait, what? So why did that happen? Aren't we in cover next to this thing here? Or are we not in cover next to this because he can't see it? I don't know what the difference is. Anyway, cover is probably directional. Oh, that's right. It's only directional. From the same side. I thought it was. Yeah, I can't quite tell. It would make sense, yeah, for it to be directional. Couldn't quite tell from before. Okay. Anyway, we need to drop one of them away probably anyway. So yeah, let's see here. So the option here is that guy's gonna come. That guy's over there. We can see he's about to turn around, and he's gonna come over here, come down there. We could hide here. Wait for this guy to come in the room and hopefully slip out behind him. The only problem is the other guy is going to come back this way. And if he does it at the wrong time, we can't avoid that guy very easily. We can also go south into here and wait for this guy. I don't know where he's going to patrol now. He's going to go crazy. So it'd be nice if he went over there along with the other guy real quick. But if he ever comes down here, I think we're probably screwed because there's nothing to circle. I think it's in this game, it's a massive difference whether or not a room has something inside of it that you can use to circle around. The way XCOM cover rules work, if you're adjacent to a covering obstacle, enemies on the other side of the extended line between you and the obstacle are affected. If it goes down, then punch it and run. Yeah, if. That's the thing. I don't know where that's going to go, and I'm going to worry about this guy here. This guy, we should be able then to... We know his path. I know exactly what he's going to do. He's going to come down here to go this way. So if he comes back and we're standing... If we're up here, he can't see us. And then if he goes down, and we can actually circle... We can stay away from him, to be honest. It's not hard. We just need to stay here and here in these two spots. The thing is, we don't know what this guy is going to do. Which ended up looking weird if they're right by the line and far away from you. Yeah. Anyways, I don't know what this guy's doing. Also, it's going to take him a long time to get over here. 1, 2, 3. They don't... Did these guys... Yeah, he could do 4. He come 5, 6. He kind of go... He's got 6 or so turns. This guy over here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're both going to enter the room around the same time. That is a problem. Especially, mainly because we don't know what he's going to do. And this guy is going to come back, go around the back side of that, and then come down and then back up through this side. And so the fact that we know he's going to do that, which is very helpful to know. In fact, it'd be really interesting if, for example, in addition to these markers, if basically the game remembered for you their route. I guess, you know, it's part of a memory game. Do you want the player to have to memorize things like that? Which they technically know, or could write down, you know, the optimal tedium aspect of a roguelike. Technically, I could write down this path and all the other paths that I've learned and optimize for success. But it could, in a different color, remember the path. As long as he's still on his standard patrol path, which we know whether he is or not, right? Then it could tell us what that path is or show it. I would go north, northeast, northwest, southwest, chill there for a while. Yeah, that's one option. That's what I'm thinking. We could easily avoid this guy coming from there. The problem is, as soon as he comes out here, he's going to come around this way, and he's going to enter this room at the same time that guy is, which means at that point where you have to be actually here, or we can knock him out over here, but that wouldn't, I don't think, be very effective, because then we have to. We only have a few turns, and he's blocking the way out. And in that few turns, we might be able to use these plants are actually really good here. This is really useful. We could try that. I mean, what are the other options, right? The other option is to, for example, circle down into this room. This, I think, is a dangerous room because as soon as somebody comes down into this room, we are probably in serious trouble. But yeah, the guard to the right, we don't have to worry about him now. So I think we're probably... that's a safe option all the way up until we don't know what this guy does once he gets in here. And this room is dangerous. We can't go west. And the room over here is also not really going to be helpful. So I guess we can try and stay in this room, just see what happens. We're going to try and go this way, and this guy can't see us. This guy who's going to come into the doorway is here. He's going to come in here, and then I'm not sure what he's going to do. Technically, we should be hidden from him, though. The problem with this guy is, though, he's going to come up north around this edge. This guy, we should be able to block or stay out of his vision by we could actually just circle this plant right here maybe and avoid everyone. I still don't quite get how the cover works. I don't think the game is even with people telling you how it's working, it's not quite at conveying all the possibilities here in terms of just the pure mechanics and how it works. Ultimate kiting challenge, basically. We'll see what this guy down here does. Anyway, as predicted, they're coming into the room at the same time. We should be hidden from all of them right now. And now the question is, what is he going to do? Okay, he's continuing to go straight. Huh. And we know he's going to head north. We could perhaps actually go southwest. I just don't know what this guy's going to do after that. Going southwest here might work, but and then south afterwards. Otherwise, if we stay there and he comes southwest, I imagine he sees us. He goes up here and then this way. He's gonna go 1, 2, and if I go 1, then where do we go after that? The only option then becomes south, or I was gonna say go northeast and then hit him diagonally if we have to punch him really quick. So yeah, that's what I couldn't tell. Are we going to be in cover here if he's standing, for example, right next to us here, diagonally? Anyway, I guess we'll find out. We're going to try this. I'm going to go southwest and hope this guy doesn't mess us up. Okay, he's going to start turning in just a second. This guy, hopefully he's going to cooperate. Wait a minute. Shoot. Well, we're going to get spotted from the west side. Now we're dead. There's another one out here looking straight over here. The third one we'll see. Yep. What good timing, huh? I think you're safe to wait here. I don't know about what this guy's going to head southwest here, though. Won't he see us there from there? Can't he see us diagonally right here? I don't see why he couldn't. Does this count as cover when you're directly diagonally adjacent? If so, that's fine. We'll see. All right. Okay, yeah, supposedly he can't see us right here. That is so weird. All right, there's the other guy, too, and the guy who's being really annoying right here. And this guy, who knows what's going to happen to this guy? Hopefully, I don't know. Now we know he can't go up here. I don't know, maybe he'll go that way. If he turns up there, we'll be in good shape. We could attack this guy. Anyway, cooldown. We got a cooldown. 5 turns left on the predict guards. All right, so we know this guy wants to head southeast, but he can't. We can attack in a diagonal now. Yeah, I couldn't do it earlier in a doorway, but outside a doorway we can. But the thing is, right now we shouldn't need to attack him, apparently. He's just going to wait right here and look this way and not see us. This guy over here is going to go off that way. So let's wait for 1 turn and see what happens. Because we need to wait for this guy to move out of the way anyway. This guy, we also need to find out where he's going. I would prefer him to just keep going east, but... Okay, now he's looking north. Okay, he's looking around. This guy's looking southeast because he wants to go southeast. I really wish I knew where this guy's going. Something tells me he's going to be going... Well, is he turning around or not? I can't tell. Anyway, I want to go south. I think I want to start moving now and try to get into this room to the west because the other guy over there is gone. This guy's looking around. What if he looks west while I'm here? Then he'll see me. I can't tell what... I don't know what looking around means. So I think I should head south. Uh-oh. We have a question mark. Okay. This guy is now headed south. Hopefully he would just keep heading south. That actually would be nice if he goes into this room. This guy here is going to continue his route, which is great. He's going to head this way and be not a problem for the next 7 or 8 turns. This guy can see us or hear us. I don't know. He's got a question mark now. I can't quite figure that out. Why can he see us? That's problematic. Anyway, he shouldn't be able to attack us though. But if he's going to head south now. If he heads south and I hit him, I can't get into the room. Then we're in trouble. Wait a minute. What if I head over here and smash him in the face? He can't attack the turn he sees you, right? That's going to make him mad, but he'll also get smashed in the face, which is good. Because we can hit him and then 1, 2, 3, head diagonally out of there and go to the north room. That's a good idea, I think. Hello, Mr. Smashy Face. Okay, there we go. All right, we're going to get stuck in this room, but that's okay. I'm okay with being in this room for now because this is a safe room. We're just going to peek here, watch what happens. This guy is going off looking for us. Okay, I'm going to wait here for a little bit. I don't want to wait too long, though, because, you know, that guy who went off to the east is probably going to come back eventually. Oh, shoot. This is actually a good spot to leave from. Okay, we can see over to the east, this guy who was chasing us is headed... Oh, no, wait, this is the normal guy, and the other guy's over there. Okay. The 2 guys to the east are not a problem right now. We just have the guys to the west, which means we're safe to be in this room for now. Oh, this is such a dangerous area. There's nothing to hide behind. Oh, God. This is really dangerous. Oh, maybe they're doing a circle. What if there's a lot of guys doing a circle out here? There should be a 5th one probably too, right? There's 1, 2, there's probably 3 down here, I guess then. All right, we don't have much of an option here. There's nothing to hide behind. And our only defense is to hit something. We can do it now, but which means we kind of have to move. One guy went south. We hope he doesn't come back. Let's go south. I'm just going to run south, run south, run south. Here it comes. Shoot. This is going to be bad. There's nothing to hide behind down here. We're in big trouble. Even if I hit him here, I can hit now and go 1, 2, 3. So why doesn't this guy get curious? We didn't get that mechanic yet. Up here, that guy got curious when he was diagonally around a corner from us. This guy is even looking directly in our direction, and he's not curious. Don't get that. All right, so I think the only option here is to maybe hit him and try to run around him. Because retreating is... Or retreat around a corner. Last time you weren't adjacent to a blocking wall. Oh, it's because we're adjacent to this wall that's between him. Last time we were here. You're right. Okay, yeah, I guess that is the difference. There's what is a wall here. We weren't adjacent to that wall. Peek first. Yeah, we could peek right now. Another option, I think, is to head straight north. He can't move diagonally, which means he's going to move west, which means he won't see us. We could head north. We could head around a corner and wait for him to go straight north. What if he just walks away? And what if he doesn't? That's kind of a gamble. We don't know his route. So if he's going to keep going straight north and we're behind by a blocking wall, we should actually be able to slip around him, which I like that idea. If we can wait and have him slip by us, then we can go down here safely. Obviously, there's the off chance that he's going to walk along an edge of this room or something weird like that, or look around. We don't know where he's going to look around either. I'm going to try this. Okay, so we should be hidden from this guy. Even if he walks straight north. The only way he'll see us is if he decides to stop here and look around, or if he's going to come diagonally or something. The other option would have been actually to wait for him to step here, whack him, and then go 1, 2, 3, and maybe even 4, and he wakes up over there, and that might be safer. But yeah, this situation... Hey, wait a minute. Is this the same situation as before? No. Where were we? No, we weren't next to that wall. We were here. The situation before, we weren't up here, we were here, and he was here, right? Or was I think it was this room, right? This isn't the same situation. We're adjacent to this wall. Last time it was here and here. We were adjacent to this wall. Anyway, all right. Let's. I'm gonna just wait for this guy. We could peek actually. There. Okay. And we're just gonna wait for him to walk by. And hope he doesn't turn around. Oh man, look, he went into that corner. Ooh. That was scary. Oh, he's gonna search that room in a circle. He went up, over there. That's his route. All right. He's coming back. He's right there. Is he gonna come diagonally? If he comes diagonally, he'll see us here, won't he? Which means I shouldn't stay here. And I don't know how far over here he's gonna come though. That's okay. You know what? I'm just gonna hide. And I'm going to, can we, wait, I'm gonna peek. Predict guards. Oh God, there's a guy to the south. Look at that. He comes out. He comes out here and looks up. This guy comes here. This is our second terminal. This guy is gonna go south and then presumably turn around and go back out of the room. His route is this, up to there and over there, up here, over there, turn around in a circle and come back down. So we know this guy's route. And there's one more to the south. Okay, let's wait here, turn around, southeast, terminal, northwest. Oh God, you kidding me? Wait a minute. Why? Is it because I moved from here to here? And I wasn't here already? Why can this guy see us? This wall should be in the way. Aren't we adjacent to this blocking wall? Anyway, unknown. But it's now possible that he's going to come up here. That one was already hunting? Oh, this was a hunting one? Oh, with the exclamation mark? I don't recall. Oh, well, now we're in trouble. Get cornered here. He's going to hunt into the corner. All right. There's no way out. I mean, if he comes up here, there's no way out of this room. I have to, no, he has, no, wait, he can't fire, if he's not going to fire diagonally because we're hidden here, he could actually do that and then we can get out of the room. Okay, he's not going to do that anyway. He's going over this way. This one's hunting, huh? Okay. Now he's going to leave like a good robot. Okay. Now we should be able to go southwest, I believe. I mean, I'm assuming he's not going to turn north. Yeah. One turn cooldown. I have to move 1, 2, 3. Not being able to move diagonally past these is problematic. The other guy's coming back though, so I don't have an option. I can't leave this room. Shoot, I turned it off. Cannot leave. Wait, did he just get blocked? The other one's coming back. Go, go, go. All right, he's going to come into south and I can't leave again. Does he have a new route? Who's that other guy? Shoot. All right, the exit is down here. That's the exit. Okay, so coming down here actually isn't necessary, probably. Well, we need one more terminal. It might be across from the exit. It also might be into the northwest. We don't know how the map gen works. So which means we probably should check this anyway, because there's only one guy, I think, between us and the exit. I think. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know about the hunting one. I don't know if he's going to head into this room or not. Honestly, shoot. That was an opportunity to go south. I just lost it. Okay, don't want to get spotted there. Yeah, this one down to the south, maybe there's a lot of room down there because he's not coming back yet. Okay. Now he's coming back. Yeah, okay, we can see the normal path we know from the one to the northwest. So one to the southwest is just looking around. Let's see. He just looked around. Okay, so he definitely has a different path. He's got random pathing. Okay, that's good to know. The other one is turned around, I believe. Nope, not yet. Oh, shoot. Is he going to go north? Okay, he went north. Okay. Okay, well, we confirmed that. That's not good. I could hit him here, but it won't. It means we won't be able to get away. And this guy up here to the northwest, there's a guy up in this room right here. We'll spend the time to predict. Okay, he's got his skull up, which means he's going to look. And looking, this is a good question then, where looking is, what looking means in terms of light. Is it like a lighthouse thing, 1, 2, 3? Is it back and forth? Is it perpendicular to the direction he's moving, just north and south? Because in which case we could head southeast and be fine. Rate this vision question mark out of exclamation mark. Yeah, really. See, like right now, I don't know if he's going to look back behind him or not. Okay, he's looking that way. That's helpful. Okay, now he's looking that way, and he's going to head east afterward. We should be protected from both of them right now, so I'm going to peek. This guy didn't move. God damn it. Wait a minute. What if I do a melee attack right now? Okay, it's going to hit this guy, right? Because we can't hit someone over there. But now I have a good question is, what happens if you try a melee attack when there's 2 viable targets? This guy here is not a target, I guess, because he's around a wall. This guy is, but if you happen to be between 2, that would be interesting. What if you get both of them? Okay, so he's going to head east, and then I have no idea what he's going to do. He might head north. I think he slipped past the bottom guy after he moved right. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, I don't want to go out this way. My point is we have to go all the way back out there to get the terminal. So he's going to go right. I don't necessarily want to slip behind him. I'm thinking about waiting here to try to get, because that guy, he is not going to see us. But if he moves northwest immediately on his next turn, we could move north immediately. I'm going to wait 1 turn. See, now we can move north. Wait, why has he got an exclamation mark now? And this guy doesn't. Wait a minute, wasn't this guy the guy with the exclamation mark? Am I getting confused? No, this is the guy who had the exclamation mark and was hunting us. That guy did? I thought it was this guy. Anyway, I don't know what this guy is going to do. If I head north, even if he spots us, we'll actually be fine because we move east. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, so we can't hit that guy. The bottom one was a question mark? Oh, okay. Well, this is epic. Oh, now we're in trouble. I thought this guy might head north. Yeah, that's not good. He's not heading north. Now they're both exclamation, which is less confusing. Yeah. I thought this guy would head north and I could slip around behind him, but no, he's not heading north. Let's see. We can't go that way. We can't go that way. We have to go. Oh, we're dead. Oh, that's too bad. I got pretty close though. Got 2 out of 3, almost finished, and I think we pretty much covered the mechanics overall. Longer than expected as well, but really, yeah, it was tough to figure out the actual cover mechanics. I think the game needs to do a lot more in terms of teaching you what is and isn't possible, or what does and doesn't work, because that's kind of confusing overall to learn. But yeah, obviously, still a very polished job. And yeah, it's nice to see more takes on stealth roguelikes. So next, we are going to move on to another one, Fading Signal. Fading Signal. Gonna wait 1 moment. I'm gonna take just a minute break here, and then this will be the next game we're gonna play. Let me scroll down here so you guys can check out this part while I'm away for just a moment here. All right, back again. And oh yeah, I should also mention thanks Sizzle Indeed for the tips there. And yeah, I'd have to say that I guess not one of the things that not everyone really gets to in a 7DRL is like tutorial oriented stuff. So a lot of that stuff tends to go in the text if it's not in the game anywhere. That can be helpful too. There also, you can make it optional. Like there's a little, like maybe a tips section that a lot of devs decide to do for how to, an optional thing you can read for the people who don't want to figure out the mechanics purely by playing. Some games, it's fun and interesting to figure out the mechanics and how they work. I don't think it's probably the same way in a stealth game though, because they're like core to your survival in the entire gameplay, right? Let's see, scroll back here. Yeah, the vision better indicated, some corner cases, could be, oh, cool. All right. Oh, I'm glad you thought it was worth it then. Worth staying up till 6 a.m. to see this. Well, thanks. Yeah, get some sleep for sure. Yeah, thanks. I mean, this will, as usual, my videos will also be up on YouTube, so any of the devs who miss them can check them out there. I've contacted a few of the others of the games that I'll be playing today. But yeah, it's still a really nice job on that. I mean, 7 days into 7DRL, right? It's not exactly easy to do everything perfectly. So right now we're going to be playing Fading Signal. I love this ASCII bot over here. I saw this and I was already 90% sure I was going to play it. So explore the depths of a faraway world. Your mission is to restore the signal of the northern radio tower. Explore 5 distinct areas, enemies lurking behind every corner. Another WASD movement or arrows. Shift and direction for shotgun. Space to rest. Backspace is DQ action. So we're queuing actions in this game. Enter. Fill queue with rests. All right, we also have mouse support. And this is another team effort, programming, art, sound, and sound. So clearly there is sound. Game design by all involved. So that's great. Okay, so yeah, update on day 9 to include a few fixes and little things like that. The original is downloadable for Windows. So I'll be playing on the online version, which is the fixed version. Let's see, let's do one down here. Run the game. Fading signal. There we go. Here it comes. Takes a moment to start up there. Ooh, starting boot cycle. Success. Oh yeah. Gotta love it. Okay, Adventure Arcade. I don't know what the difference is between these two. Settings. I guess it'd be nice if you could tell. Flicker. Okay, you can change the flicker. We'll leave the flicker on, I guess, for now. Whatever. I mean, I don't know what that'll affect. Got some audio settings. Skip intro. All right. So anyway, I don't know what the difference between these two is. I guess it'd be nice if there's a description, but didn't see that either. Initiating the viewer. Done, done, done. Here we go. Finalizing. There we are. Nice. Beeping. Spizbis Hypertrans logo. Extremely cool. Hey, Numeron. Yeah, it is. Also, welcome, Numeron. Numeron has also made yet another 7DRL. There were a lot of roguelikes tend to do this, so we don't need to explain thought process, but of course no two roguelikes truly likes. Yeah. Roguelikes tend to do this. Yeah, definitely in general want to have tutorial type help info. Even if it's just text, you can throw it on there for 7DRL purposes. But yeah, when you go in towards making a full game, you never know who or what kind of background people have when they're playing as well. So good idea to have that. Okay, so fading signal here. Tracker.exe log command. Okay, here's our commands. Here's our location. We're trying to head to the north tower, so I guess that means we want to go north. I'm going to use WASD controls here. All right, let me get back at the window. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. So we got two little boxes here, and when I press up, it fills one, and then the second one initiates the command. Once you fill this, it does 2 commands in a row. So I moved up and then to the right one. And that's our command there. Entering settlement outskirts, area 1. HQ tuning in. Do you copy? You should be getting accustomed to the robot by now. Proceed north. Okay, yep, that's what I expected there. Shooting north is, and backspace and space. So yeah, you can control it entirely by mouse if you want. So we can click on up here. Gives us an up queued command and then another up. I guess it also said enter Enter's not on this list, but it's for resting twice. Same with space. Actually, what space? Yeah, space is 1 rest. Okay, we waited 2 turns there. All right, so just hit up twice real quick, and we can move north here. As you know, your mission is to restore the signal to the northern radio tower. Usually, Maria would handle this kind of mission, but alas, the flu. Thank you for stepping in on such short notice. Yeah, I did like the logo for their intro here, and just overall, this is some nice aesthetics for this game. Temperature 89 Celsius. That's awfully warm. Humid 7%. Wind. Okay. X-83 Tor is a dangerous planet beneath the surface. Avoid falling at all costs. Ah, they tell us as we get near, you know, the pits. Watch your step. Okay, yeah. Game warning us to, you know, don't queue up another command to drop yourself out of whatever. All right, we got some audio here. Wait a minute, what? Oh, something tells me that's intended. Entering depths, area 1. Now underground. Okay, we can't mouse over anything or click on anything to see stuff. You thought you could avoid the pits. I did. I thought they were just trying to teach me to stay away from going to the side, but no, it's a roguelike. We gotta go underground. Oh, check it out. Bottom right corner here now has integrity, ammo, and light. 99. Uh-oh. When we run out of light, what happens? All right, is this a broken elevator? Oh, wait a minute. We have 3 commands now? Oh. Now we get to do 3 commands. Okay, we lost 1 light. Are you all right? Is the robot safe? All right, there's a battery down here to the south of us. And I wonder what that thing to the right is. Can't actually look at anything, but I'm gonna go grab this battery. I assume I can grab the battery by moving onto it and leaving. Yeah. Recharge flashlight with battery. Oh, damn. Well, okay, that was a waste. It seems the floor gave way. What is this? The ground gives way? We're playing the ground gives way, only we're a robot. Can you find a way out? Well, yeah, there's an elevator here. Also, there's something flying over there. It looks like a skeleton bird. Alright, can I use this thing? Feeling hungry for more batteries? Yeah. Wait. Gate is closed. Oh, error. Lots of errors. Error 90099X. Gate is closed. Security gates must first be opened. There should be a button around. Alright. The bird thing doesn't seem to be after us, so I'll ignore it. A button. Sadly, I used the battery. Wait, where do I get to? I think it just spotted you. It's okay, we'll shoot it if it comes over here. Oh, there's no way. Oh, this is the button. Alright, that must be a button. Whoa. Is that just gonna hit everything right next to us? This is the shotgun. I assume it's gonna hit stuff that's just next to us. We only have 2 ammo, so you know what? Maybe I should DQ that. I think it's just gonna shoot next to us. Wait, how fast does he move? I guess I gotta pay attention to that. And space for wait at the end. Okay. Looks like you're not alone here. If an enemy threatens you, dispose of them with your shotgun. Okay, we'll do that. We're gonna shoot him, and then move west. Whoa, what? Okay, well, we still have integrity, so... Oh, I guess I don't have to kill him. Alright, we're out. Light 71. Entering caverns, area 1. Looks like you're not... okay. There's something bigger up to the northwest. There's something else to the southeast. Okay, so we're looking for button things. Oh, now we have 4 moves. Ah, but every 2 moves you lose 1 light. So it doesn't mean we're moving actually faster? Technically? Whoa, did that just go from there to over there? Or was that a different guy? Anyway. Assume I can't get through here. We have to go around it all. Gonna run out of light. Games like this are kind of interesting because you're not really sure. You know, you're planning your moves in advance. It's one of those kinds, right? Okay, here, what's gonna happen? You're not really sure. Last time, do I have to shoot twice to kill this guy or what? What if I don't shoot at all? Alright, well, he's dead now. You should be able to find more ammo from past encounters with the fauna. Oh, you mean just lying around. Gotcha. Okay. We got the security gate, which is actually done back to the northwest. I think your connection to the robot is getting worse as it gets deeper. I wonder if I should grab more ammo or batteries or search around rather than leaving, but I'm gonna head back first. Oh, shoot. Collision with obstacle. Yeah. Uh-oh. Keep an eye on your battery. If it gets too low, your vision is drastically reduced. Figured. There's a stick. Wait, we stepped on a stick and it broke. That seems interesting. Okay. Alright, now we're up to 4 moves. The same number. Repaired hull with scrap. Oh. This stuff is scrap and it can repair us. Yeah, more action slots is harder. It's kind of interesting. I would have assumed in the game that it was going to stay 2 the entire time, but having higher action slots, you want to use fewer, right? When the enemy's getting close, you can't really plan too far in advance, yeah? 29 light. Prepare to have vision reduced. Okay, our vision is getting reduced, I guess, now. We can hope there's, look at that, there's a switch right next to the exit. I don't know if it's a good thing. Can't see anything now. Light is only 8, and there's some kind of thing happened to the northeast. What is this to the south here? I have no idea. Whoa, we have 5 actions now. You're gonna be kidding me. Oh shoot, I can't move into there. You can't see far enough. Ammo? Yeah, you're right. It is probably ammo. It's not crayons. I can't even see if this is a wall to the southeast of me. Is that a wall? Okay, it's not a wall. That was just empty space. Can't see the ground, so... Can't tell necessarily. I can see the outline of our FOV barely, though. We now have 5. That's only 1 shot, too. Dang. It's... Can't wait till we run off a cliff because we can't see anything. Wait a minute. I want to undo that action. Oh my. Okay, we have 0 light now. This battery would be nice. It's going to be really hard to find a battery. In the dark. What is that to the east? Something moved? Is that it? How are we going to even be able to fight? Okay. Well, at least if you have 0 light, you don't have to worry about running out of light anymore. What's this? There's a starfish to the south. Ooh. You gotta be kidding me, I found a battery. What was that starfish? Oh, it was a... No, that wasn't a bullet. It was just a starfish. Oh, yes. Okay, I think there's a crab over there. And another battery. And something flying thing to the southwest of us here. A sound indicator? Yeah, it's probably some kind of sound. That's what I was wondering if it was an enemy moving of some sort. Or we can... Oh, we can get another battery here. Oh, nice. Each one's 50 then, apparently. Or so. Yes, 50. Okay. Where was the door? Didn't barely see the door. I don't recall if I saw the door. I opened the door already, though. Was not paying attention to that earlier. Haven't... Oh, shoot. He tried to attack us. Not really getting attacked much, though. Oh, stepping in grass drops your vision. Hell yeah, another battery. Did I just find a battery in the grass? Or did I get blocked? Anyway, let's go west. Or east, I mean. Not quite sure how or when that guy hit me. No, wait. I don't see a way to the south. There's... I think it was a monster that looks like grass. Maybe. What is this guy? It doesn't seem worth it really attacking if we can only have a shotgun and hit things that are a bunch of things that are right next to us. I'm gonna try to walk by this guy. What is he doing? Found a button. Right next to the door. Like this starfish thing, is that something to step on? No, that's an enemy. That starfish thing is an enemy. Alright. Hey, I see. Is that a bullet to the east? What is that thing over to the east there? Oops. Turn my mouse on. This thing here. It's darker. Fighting does seem really discouraging. I agree. It's, why is it different color than the other bullet? Is it... I wonder what's different about it. Anyway. Alright, we get a bad... robot damaged by sightless was one of those. Okay, sightless. Oh, I guess these things on the ground are maybe sightless. And yeah, other different kinds of monsters. The thing is, the enemies aren't really doing much to us. You can always just pick up scrap. It seems like it's not too hard. Okay, it was slightly out of our FOV, that's why. Apparently we had info about it, but it was out of FOV. Actually, wait, I don't want to pick up the battery. I want to pick up that on our way out. How come we can see this other one that's just really far away now? Anyway. Oh, another battery. Nice. Grab some ammo, which we might or might not need. Grab this battery, sure, why not? Oh, he stepped on a starfish, turned to a red splotch. Oh, we now have 6 moves. It doesn't seem very easy to get attacked. So we saw the door up there, we just need to find the way out. Overall... Alright, I'm just gonna step on that guy. The fact that... I think it's pretty hard to make a game where you have action points and everything's disjointed. Overall, this one isn't... Does it seem... Okay, we just got whacked. Don't want to do that. I was wondering if that was a bad idea. Walking through a group of enemies. Anyway, all right, let's try that again. Actually, I wonder what the difference is with arcade. Let's find out what arcade is. Does that mean it's real time or something else going on? Or level-wise, you just dropped in. Maybe it's no story. Slightly different maps. I'd say it's not even worth going to get that battery. The security gate has been opened, yes. Anyway, so yeah, that was a quick death. It seems to get harder as you get more, which, I don't know, is that a way of increasing difficulty? To make the game harder as you get more actions? Anyway, no story this time, I guess that's one difference with arcade. Like, it doesn't seem to really be worth fighting these guys. What did that guy do? Oh, that was what that sound thing. And that guy tried to attack us, but he couldn't even hit us. I think it's hard to probably make a AI for a game like this and balance it right. Overall, it seems like there aren't really quite as many tactics to it. Did that guy just make like a bomb thing? An alarm trap. Well, it blew up there. All right, I'm gonna shoot something just because I can. I don't know if I can kill it though. Okay, he died. Kill that guy. Whoa, check out that switch. It's right in front of the door. I like the ambient drone though, background audio. It's oh shoot, I'm obviously fond of that. All right, so I guess he'll die if I hit him. Yeah. I guess I should pick up some integrity. Find some scrap. At least colliding with walls doesn't hurt. That would be bad. Whoops. Yep, there we do. More collisions. Oh, that's right. Here's a door. Oh, that's right. I need to find some scrap, though. No scrap, huh? Yeah, I have to be a little more careful then. Out the door. Scrap. Okay, look at that. It's another switch in a door. They're baiting me. Baiting me to leave before I'm prepared. Oh, shoot. This guy seems more aggressive, actually. See, now, right now, I'm not sure how I should attack him or approach him. I'm gonna move away. Okay, he's chasing us, sort of. Oh, God. I think, tactically speaking, the game's kind of hard. I could have charged and attacked. I wanted to see what he was going to do. And I guess the difference, adventure and arcade is basically just story mode versus non-story mode. So we don't have to go through the story again. I'm just picking arcade just to see some more of how the gameplay works out. Curious about the story, actually, though. But at the same time, I wanted to explore, what the game, more importantly, how it plays tactically. Oh, great. Nice little circle here. The graphics are nice. You know, look, bunch of scrap here. Too bad I couldn't find any of that when I needed it last time. Guess we're on training wheels at the moment. First map and all. Oh, this is a different area. Whoa! Not only this is a different area, we suddenly have 8 commands. How do we get? And 8 commands. Are we like in like some end game area? Whole atmosphere changes. The thing is, you don't know where there's so little ammo in this game that you can't waste it. But the only way to not waste ammo is to attack an enemy which is already right next to you, which means you have to get close to them to do that. Otherwise, you're just going to be like they're attacking us at like completely random spots when we're not anywhere nearby, right? Connection is very bad down here. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Entering old lab. Old lab exit? Huh. Anyway, I guess I don't want to mess with that guy. Gonna run out of light in here. Oh, it's okay. There's some kind of robot thing to the southwest. Should be able to head back around. It does make sense that, yeah, it could be a connection thing. I like that thematically. But yeah, it's really hard to actually engage in combat when... Look at that, I'm gonna get whacked here. At least it wasn't too bad. So I guess one hit... So far, one hit has been enough to kill anything. I don't know exactly what else is different about enemies, but we'll find out. Yep, okay, that's good enough. He died. But yeah, if you're put in that situation, it's good. I mean, but yeah, how does the enemy even attack? Alright, found the exit over there. Pinging us. Okay, so this guy's standing on the switch. So I'd like to move south and whack him, and then move south again, and then go back south. Alright, fortunately I managed to kill him because he moved to the east. It was pretty clear he was gonna move, so I guess that's part of the reason why your shotgun hits every adjacent spot. Whoops. Alright, whoops. We can go back around the other way. Wait, we should be able to make it south, right? Are these... Is that a wall or a floor? No, this is a wall floor. Okay. Wait a minute. Didn't I just step on the exit? Shoot. I mean, whoops, not the exit. I mean the button. I thought I'd stepped on that. Maybe there's 2. Or I was mistaken. Or I blew it up. I don't know. It'd be funny if you blew it up. Or it's because he stepped on it. There was literally a button under that guy. Needs more plates. Oh, avoid walking next to yellow alarm guys or stepping on branches? Maybe. Oh, you know what? I haven't been reading that right. More pressure plates are needed for the gate to be open. Ah, so there was more than one. Yeah, I should read the log. I was not reading the log because it hadn't been super useful so far. Okay, so this is a double plate, which makes sense. I can see that. Thank you for reading the log for me. Alright, I found the other one. decided not to take the path that goes right past the enemy and go this other way instead. Although we're going to run out of light soon without another battery. That'll be bad. Hopefully we'll run into one later. I guess I don't need to worry about this. Okay, now where are we? Entering depths area 3. Huh. It seems like it's picking random areas for us. Wait, look at this. Oh. Look at, we're back down to 3 actions. Yeah, it seems to be like random levels. Okay, that's one useful way to come up against someone, is attack them. We're about to run out of light. Wow, found a switch first. Ooh, got a little integrity. Actually, look at that. One scrap pile doesn't improve your integrity to maximum. It actually gives you like 1/3 of an integrity bar. There's more here though, so I'll pick these up. Oh, shoot. Nice little friend here. Oh, it's not even 1/3. Oh, no, it is 1/3. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Repaired hull with scrap. Okay, get out of here. Yeah, it seems like we're mainly playing random areas, which is kind of interesting. Wonderful. Wait, what? Oh, I was out of ammo. Ah! I assumed I had ammo left. It let me fire my gun even though I didn't have ammo. I thought it might have stopped me. It did not stop me. It let you queue an ammo attack even without ammo. I guess theoretically I could see that working in case, for example, your movement route includes picking up ammo first. But it could technically, I guess, maybe check for that. That would be nice. But yeah, I can see them allowing you to do that purely for that reason. But yeah, I had already planned out the entire action. All right. Well, I think that's probably a good enough impression of what that has to offer. I do like to keep playing. Maybe I'll try a little more later to see how much where else it goes. But having played arcade mode and seeing the random maps instead of the adventure mode, it seems like it goes pretty deep though. You'd have to beat a good, who knows, up to 10 floors or whatever, in order to get to the rest of the story. But overall, I'd have to say that yeah, the combat would be, or the overall gameplay is a little lacking there, but the title of the game, oh yeah, matches the game mechanic. I like that idea of it. Yeah, that's, I guess, their core mechanic here. In fact, I should, oh yeah, here it's still here. I do like the, yeah, that makes sense. Fading signal, yeah, you're controlling this robot, which is going deeper and deeper, and the deeper it is, the less direct control, the little more delay on your control. That's actually, it's interesting. I think one way that would actually make it more tactically interesting though would be, for example, enemies are telegraphing what they're going to do, or you have some way of having some idea. Otherwise it's very random. You have no idea if an enemy's going to stay there, or 5 moves from now what are they going to be doing. I mean, certainly you don't know, but there should be some kind of prediction or some kind of idea. I'd want to do something with that in order to make it more interesting, to give the player more agency, and in terms of being able to tactically figure out, how to overcome some obstacle rather than guessing a lot. But overall, yeah, I mean, it's a nice job so far. I think this one could use a little more time on it, but that was interesting to see. I haven't seen one of those for a while, actually, queuing commands, and especially not one where your action queue is that long. Most games would have a static one, the ones that do, and so there are a few out there that I've seen before that have queuing, 2 or 3 actions. That's more normal. So it felt like that at first, but wow, it gets pretty crazy when you got 8 of them all of a sudden. All right, so we'll move on, which is good that I guess it made up for some of the fact that we spent a lot of extra time on Life Cyan. We'll move on to Firefighting Wizard Pet Rescue Roguelike. Wait, shoot. 1 second here. Let me change firefighting. There we go. Oh, I need to get rid of this. 1 second. I don't have to, I guess, but it's kind of in the way. You will die. Where are you? Gotcha. I think I got you. There's gone. Okay, so for our next one here, we have some info on this. Here we go, info. Cast spells to fight fires and rescue pets in this roguelike tactical strategy RPG. 10 spells to learn and upgrade, 7 scrolls to read, 4 pet types to rescue. And here we have our wizard who is clearly telling us this is fine. I love this art. I saw the developer, he posted this actually on the roguelike devs subreddit when he was posting. It's their progress updates and the completed one. It's pretty funny. You already know exactly what the caption for this is before reading it. So the goal is to make it through all 10 burning houses and save the most pets to graduate from Fire Academy. You're a recent graduate of Waterworks School for Magically Talented Youth. With your new water-based magic, you applied to become a firefighter specializing in rescuing pets. Not wanting to wait any longer, you dive into the nearest rift towards a burning building. So it's turn-based game. Yes, fire only advance after you move. Take your time to think through your options. The controls, WASD, U for upgrade spells. C and Z for casting spells. We have an inventory. Exit, show messages. M for messages. To enter look mode, cast the free look spell. What? You have to cast a spell to enter look mode? There's also gamepad controls, tips. Scrolls are randomized each playthrough. Don't forget to use them in your inventory. Okay. As a true firefighter, try to use time as efficiently as possible. Each pet behaves differently. Okay, so pets have behavior as well. Fire spreads when the fire timer reaches 0. Okay, so that's something to look out for. You can pass through walls, but be careful as this damages the house. Find a source of water to replenish spells. The only source of water in a burning house is the toilet. All right, we're using toilet water. Okay. There are 3 spell points to collect on each level. 3 spell points. Okay, so that's what we're going to need to get spells. So yeah, so we're trying to look for spells, trying to look for pets. I guess the spell points would be to upgrade, yeah, with the U. Health is a scarce resource, but can be recovered with the correct scroll. You can move into fire to melee attack it. I guess, okay, with our, like, wizard spells. Some kind of cantrip type thing. Small fires can't hurt you until they grow. Changed cat logic slightly so cats get stuck less. Oh God, cats. I wonder how cats behave in a fire. I wonder. I haven't actually read or seen how that is, how they do behave in a situation like this. But yeah, being a firefighter, I'm sure you encounter all kinds of interesting things like this. All right. I wonder how much research went into this. Okay, so we got C, Z, and I, and U, and M. Okay, let's get back up to our game here. Scrolled up. So our fire wizard is going around setting houses with pets on fire. No sense of right and wrong. Yeah, where are these fires coming from? Maybe there's coming from, the normal source. All right, so Firefighting Wizard Pet Rescue Roguelike. I got the title right up here. The font is fun. Fire. Okay, we got a glowing fire counter here. HP. That our HP. Let's see. Inventory. 80. We have 82,000 in college debt. We're trying to work off our debt here. We have a fire axe +1, Phoebe Blech scroll, and readme scroll. Okay. And house 1 out of 10. I don't know what this is. Pets. CCDD, CCD. Okay, these are cats and dogs. This is, I guess, the house's hit points or something like that. Score of 0. Okay, WSD. Here we go. We're moving in. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in my inventory right now, aren't I? Yeah. Okay. Click the inventory. That shows here what we've got here. Inventory reports your debt. Fire axe. Cast a spell. Upgrade messages. Okay. So yeah, all the things that the keyboard things also have mouse access up here. ASCII mode. It looks the same for now until we get to the house. Here's the house. Let's go. Okay. Here's the fire counter. It's headed down as we move forward. Each turn. Boom, boom, turn. A wall can be broken. A door openable. And a window smashable. Okay, so we can smash through windows. Really? Cat Plus was I guess. I hate this font already. I think it's a cute font that works well enough. Especially since, there's probably not a ton of reading, but I don't know. We'll see. Welcome to the Fire Academy. Yeah, it's an interesting font. This is a lowercase a. Or yeah, it can't be a capital A. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Yes. Okay, let's go. We're gonna go in. Oh wow, I guess this is turn changing color because it's getting closer to the fire spreading. Yeah. Fire counter hit 0 and the color went away and now it looks like there's smoke. You cannot see here. Oh god. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Now it's filling with smoke. Wait, well, I thought it was smoke. You can't see here now. Okay, we got this cat is sleeping. A cat. Save it. HP 6. Oh, it says kitchenette. This is a small kitchen. We're going in this door to the kitchen. Oh, so great. We got procedurally, of course, these houses have to be proc-gen, right? Okay, inside. In we go. A small fire. Harmless now. HP 1. All right, cat, don't run away. Wait a minute. You swap places. Wait, how do I rescue the cat? How do I save the cat? Do I have to do something else to save the cat? Do I have to cast a spell? Do I just bump into them? How do I save the cat? Did I miss something here? No. Yeah, I swapped places with the cat. And now it's got an exclamation mark. Maybe that means it's running away, and I'm assuming that exclamation mark is for the cat. All right, we'll figure that out in a second. Let me make sure. Okay, we're centered here. Go east again. The cat doesn't no longer has an exclamation mark though. Either there's a spell or you got to lead him outside. And we got cast, get more spells, look mode. Wait, look mode. Oh, I see. Look mode is for, I think is purely for if you're using the keyboard. It's not a spell though. We don't have, I mean, our cast, wait, what? I haven't actually cast look yet. Look mode, escape to cancel. I mean, all right, this is for keyboard, I guess. Yeah, casting. Anyway, we only have get more spells for upgrade. Do I have to upgrade? SP is 3. Water ball, water bolt, cone of water, water blast, kinetic rock, water hands. I'm not sure what these do. Ice armor, teleport, fireball. What does 6 out of 6 mean? I guess that means per house you can use it 6 times, perhaps. 1 SP. So I guess I should probably upgrade some spells. You can do that immediately. Teleport, fireball. I don't see any other way to get them out of here, though. We'll have to learn it, I guess. Cone of water. Water blast. Anyway. All right, we know we can upgrade some spells. I guess we can do that later. These are not... It doesn't look like casting spells is how you actually rescue the pets, though. I am going to head south. Is that dog going to go anywhere? Dog is just sitting there. The cat is now leaving the house. The dog... All right, what if I wait here? Actually, wait. Is there a way to wait? How do you wait? There is no waiting. Arrow keys, numpad. Okay, yeah, you can wait with 5. The dog is just sitting there. He's not going anywhere. Oh, wait, he's following us. Oh, okay. Dogs. Okay, different behavior. Oh, wait, that's this dog, right? Yeah, the dog's following us. And this cat. You swap places with the dog. You gain a skill. A cat is saved. Okay, it's in the message log down here. I didn't see that. The cat is saved. So it's saved by stepping onto the cat. The cat will probably leave on its own. I guess that makes sense. Dogs follow you around. I guess we have to bring the dog outside. And that makes sense. You know, it's a dog. All right, what is this thing to our south? A skill point. Oh, this is a skill point. Okay, a point to buy spells. Okay, we got a skill point here. The cat is not yet leaving. Oh, wait, the dog just left. I guess we got close enough to the outside that the dog left. I opened a new door and the dog went outside. Okay, time to go back north. So it's not a spell. We're good. All right, the fire counter. We got 4 turns before this fire spreads. Let's open the door and see what's behind the door. Oh my, this is a bad room. There is a dog on the toilet, a water source to replenish spells. Okay, so yeah, we can, let's upgrade and get a spell now and find out what we can do. Let's do, what cone of water. I think. Purchase, 3 SP. Yeah, the font's pretty annoying, but it's okay. There's not so much text. Okay, short range. Oh, so we can see descriptions of spells now. Yeah, it doesn't purchase them immediately. Turns 10. Turns 10? It takes 10 turns to cast it, or what? Max uses 2. Short range blast of water. Range 4. All right, anyway, let's just find out what it does. Purchased. Oh, whoa, what? Range plus, we can actually upgrade. Oh man, this is Rift Wizard. You can use your spell points not only to buy spells, but you can upgrade them using more SP. This is, I'm pretty sure now that they were inspired by Rift Wizard. No, it's not guaranteed. It's just, you know, you're getting collecting SP for all these different spells, and you can use that same SP to upgrade them in various ways. It's Rift Wizard was one of the main first roguelikes to do that. So yeah, range could be up 1 for 2 or 3 also if you want to need it for your second upgrade. Interesting. Max use is +2. Yeah, this is a lot of Rift Wizard type stuff. Rift Wizard is an awesome game, by the way. Hey Sportser, welcome. His game is very Rift Wizard. Yeah, hey, Rift Wizard's awesome. We've seen a couple people in roguelike dev over the past year making, you know, very Rift Wizard inspired games, and I'm very much looking forward to those because Rift Wizard is a really nice model and a great game in its own right. So yeah, I look forward to those. They're really cool tactically, and strategically both. So we got that. We should have 0 SP left, right? No, we just picked up 2 more. Shouldn't we have 5? Why do we have 6? You spent 3, I thought, to get that spell. I assume I got, it says purchased. I still have 3 SP. All right, so I got this one. And yeah, we can upgrade it now if we want to. Water blast. What is this? Stream water in a line. Okay, that's the line version. Water bolt. Range 9, damage 2. Oh, yeah, that's right. The fire does have HP. I guess I should check how much HP these bigger fires have. Max use is 6. Water ball, large ball of water, 7. It's probably does an AoE type thing. We've got kinetic rock. Smash windows from afar. Okay, that's to get through windows. Water hands. Punch out fires. So I guess, so the axe doesn't actually do that. It says, I guess small fires we can put out without this though. This is for bigger ones. Yeah, damage 2. Gotcha. And then ice armor gives us protect from fire damage. Damage 2, I guess. Okay, temporary armor or limited teleport. Range 8, quickly move within LOS. Max use is 6. And also fireball. Wait, hurl a large ball of fire, not recommended. Huh. So us, the water wizard, can hurl a ball of fire. I wonder why you might want to do that. That is very curious. Anyway, I'm going to purchase teleport right away. SP max uses +3 is red. Can't do that. Range +5. Wow, for 1 more SP. Nice. Anyway, let's stop upgrading spells now and cast. We could cast that. Or this is a cone of water. Is range 4 max. All right, let's not cast that yet. I'm going to step 1 space to the east. Now we're going to cast it. Cast cone of water. Blast all this stuff out. Boom. Oh yeah. All right, let's get out of here, pets. I love the. I like this is another non-violence oriented roguelike. It's always nice to see these themes, and there's always a lot of 70-year-olds that do that each year, which is great. You know, a lot of the bigger roguelikes don't do that, but with 70-year-olds, it's fun to experiment with different core mechanics, and you know, it's a good way to explore that kind of stuff. So here's ASCII mode, by the way. Now that we've seen some more stuff on the screen, big fire, little fire, doors. Yeah, I like both modes. I mean, obviously, this is very ASCII-like tiles as well. And actually, the animals are still, even in... It's interesting that in tiles mode, the animals are still ASCII. Hey, Zandarva, thanks for the subscription. We are going to rescue this cat. I guess you first have to step on their location to get them moving. Gonna step over there. Fire still has a fair number of turns left on it, but we're gonna have to get out. We need to make them a way out of here. Like this dog can't get out, so let's go west and open a path, and come back into the room. All right, let's cast. Oh wait, I guess we used the toilet already. Yeah, see, we have 2 cone of water, and that's after stepping on the toilet after having used our spells. It feels so weird stepping on a toilet like that. All right, let's, can I get both of these? Yes. Goodbye. All right, you guys, you can leave now. I'm gonna get one more spell. Water Bolt, I think. Wait, let's check real quick. How many hit points does this guy have? Oh, this only has 1 hit point, but it hurts you. Okay, so yeah, I was wondering if what kind of hit points we can get up to in terms of this. Let's do get more spells. We're gonna go for a Water Bolt, since I just want to take out this 1 water, which is right next to us. Water Bolt. This one's not upgradable. Yes, it is. Just disappeared. Range +5. That's pretty nice range. Max use is +3/+3. Okay. Let's cast Water Bolt on this guy. There we go. All right. Oh, we're currently in the bathroom. No wonder. Toilet, right? All right. Hello, cats. Should be able to swat that out. Yep. Swatted that thing out to the north there. And this here is another cat to save. Cat, are you gonna... A window, smashable. All right. You break the window. You dodge the fire. Okay, that was from before you swap place with the dog. Okay, so we broke the window. Anyone want out? Yeah. All right, dog is free. Cat, what are you gonna do? Broke another window? Broke another window. Cat, what are you doing, cats? Oh my god, get the hell out of the house. Wait a minute. So I'm supposed to mainly just save the pets, right? We're not actually trying to just save the house from burning down or anything. Goal. Make it through all 10 burning houses and save the most pets. Okay, yeah, so we're basically just trying to save pets here. So we should have saved them all, as long as once this cat gets out. I mean, we've been in all the rooms. Good. What's this? A rift. Oh, a rift to... Oh my god, okay, this is... Okay, this is Mega Rift Wizard. So, even if you want to, while the house is still burning, you can take another rift. A rift to a new house. There's 3 different rifts out here. Alright, so let's go to a new house. We've saved all of them. Does it say it's saved? It says save it, but wait. I assume it's saved? Do we have to do something else to save them? Pets rescued. Wait, pets. Are these rescued? I should have... I think the color changed, right? They were white earlier. I think these are rescued once they're outside. I think it's rescued. We're probably good. Anyway, yeah. So again, yeah, now the Rift Wizard connections become even more clear. Oh, that's right. That's right. Sorry, I completely forgot. The cat is saved. The cat's made it over there. Sorry. I need to get back into streaming. That's why I'm hoping to do more 7DRL streams in a shorter time period rather than waiting, because it's hard to do streaming only once a week and stay as coherent. But get more and more into it. So can we peek into these rifts? Like in Rift Wizard, you can peek into them. Is there a difference? Check it out. Select fire to fight. Small house, very easy fire. Tiny house, very easy fire. Tiny house, hard fire. Huh. Oh, I wonder what... Tiny house, small house. I wonder what the differences are. And can I escape out of that? I can. I'm trying to go check out what's going on over here. Small house, very easy. Tiny house, very easy. Tiny house. It looks like stepping on any rift gives you the options available from all rifts. So I think you just have to go onto a rift. We'll do a small house with a very easy fire. So it's not quite as... We don't want tiny. I don't know what the differences are yet. Like, what are we on now? Is this tiny or small? Let's find out. Okay, this is small. So what we were on just now was tiny. Okay. Okay, this is... Oh, so far I'm liking this. It's cool. I mean, I'm a fan of Rift Wizard, so it shouldn't be too surprising. Put that fire out. Save the cat. We got to step on it. The cat's friggin' running away from us. Okay. Fire will grow. Save it. It doesn't say the cat is saved, but he's outside now. Freaking cat. It's gonna run away. Okay, now the cat's saved. All right. This room down here is a bedroom to the south. Living room is... This is a living room. There's not a whole lot of furniture. I don't know if I would want furniture or not, but a dog. Save it. Okay, so I guess with an exclamation mark, once they've dropped the exclamation mark, that means they're saved. I'm gonna open that door for the dog and then head south. And the dog's gonna follow me because that's what dogs do. And I'm gonna head south. So all these fires would spread. It doesn't seem too bad. Let's just cast a... Oh, so you come into the new map and you do... Yeah, you need a toilet to replenish your water, even in between maps. We are saving the cats. They need to get to the border. Yeah, but yeah, they have to leave first. They can't quite... I guess they start leaving. The cats are asleep. I guess once they wake up, they start to try to leave. The dogs... I don't know when they're going to leave. I'm going to leave this fire here. I don't know if it's a good idea or not. But we're still learning, so... Okay, so this cat should leave now. Oh, so I guess that's a good reason to get that other spell. Upgrade for the kinetic rock spell. So that you can, like, from here, I don't have to move all the way down there. It's got a lot of uses. Purchase that. And then purchase it and cast kinetic rock to take out that window. So the cats and other stuff can jump out there, so I don't have to go open it. And wait, kinetic, I assume... Wait, upgrade will tell us what it does. Kinetic rock, range 8, smashes windows only. Okay, so that's what I was curious about. Could it actually smash a door? The answer to that is no. All right, so we shouldn't have to worry about that other room over there. Oh, I already saved everything. It's just this dog that's following us. All right, we're good. 4 turns for this. We should use this to replenish our spells. How much do we replenish? Let's find out. See, right now we have 1 cone of water left. Let's see if it gives us back 2 or just +1 or what. I'm going to put all this, I'm going to put this fire out with a cone of water. And we got all of it replenished. Okay. Wall can be broken. How do we break the wall? Can you just break the wall? It says a wall can be broken. Ah, okay. You hit it more than once. A damaged wall. It's now damaged. Damaged again. Okay, 2 hits to get through a wall. Okay. The dog is saved. And okay, so once they're all saved, that's when these other things, I didn't notice it before. That's why they start to light up. A rift to a new house. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's any difference between these, so we'll pick one here. Medium house, medium fire. Large house, medium fire. Or large house, easy fire. So I guess, yeah, in terms of picking harder maps, that gives you score. That's kind of like the main reason to do that. Basically going for score. You can pick your own difficulty. I don't know if it'll... well, maybe if it's harder, I don't know. Let's see. You always get the same. You can get the SP... Wait, did I get all the SP from this map? That's a good question, too. I was not really paying attention to SP that time. Let's see. Large house, medium fire. Let's do large house, medium fire to see what a large house is. In we go. All right, there's a dog and SP right there. Give me my spell point. Hello there, dogs. All the dogs. Another spell point and more dogs. Got 4 dogs now. All right. How many hit points do dogs have? 8 hit points? Wow, that's a lot. All right, we're going to have to hack through this wall. Actually, let me open that door. Any dogs want to go outside? Of course you don't. Dogs don't leave until you do. Is he standing on it? He's standing on fire. Dog, stop standing on fire. Wait, what is this? Auto exec bat scroll. You know what? I forgot about the inventory and scrolls again. Inventory. Oh, we don't know what they do. That's right. Huh. Auto exec bat scroll. We don't know what they do. I guess we'll have to test that. I wonder if there's good scrolls, bad scrolls, or what. Thing is, we don't really need them yet, so... What is this stuff? Smoke. Okay, so there is actual smoke. This is smoke in this living room here. Oh, this room's messy. Let's clear it out. What is that? Oh, the toilet water. Okay, good. 2 more turns left on this fire. So if I cast Water Bolt at this, it actually becomes a small fire, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, we're replenished. I think one of the cats died. Oh, did it? Oh, check it out. Yeah. Oh, it might be in another room, though. Not... It wasn't a cat that we let out, right? Wait a minute. Why is my HP only 2? What happened to me? Why is my HP 2? What happened to my HP? Where's the message log? Oh, the messages. Can I scroll through the messages? I can't scroll back. The fire dies. You gain a skill point. You dodge the fire. The fire hurts the dog. Yeah, we saw all that. The fire hurts you. Which fire hurt me? Was that when I was trying to... maybe it's because I bumped into it. I think bumping into fires might have been damaging me the entire time. Whoops. That's a mistake. Healing. How do you heal? It said like it's hard, but you with the right spell or whatever. I didn't see it on the spell list. Oh, scroll. Maybe it's a scroll. Should read these scrolls. Read me. Auto-exec bat. Fooby Bletch. They damage you when you're next to them? Oh, the big ones perhaps? Really? Anyway, we'll figure that out. Currently, we just have to head to this one more room here. Oh, that's a bad room. I don't think it's when we're next to it, but I need to check what's in this room. Well, we didn't get hurt now. The fire hurt the dog. Okay. Boom. Cleared that place out. All right, everyone. Let's go. I wonder what other kinds of pets there are. There's one cat left inside. Freaking cat. The big ones hurt, the small ones don't? Oh, it's when you're next to them? Really? Yeah, that makes sense. It says hurts you. Harmless now. Small fire. We got a few more turns left. I like the way that the fire system works overall. It's pretty cool. I really like this implementation of Rift Wizard. Diagonally, we're okay against that big fire at least. Where'd the cat go? It's gone. Run back into the house? Oh no. Bad ideas all around. Let's go, cat. Oh, come on. What is with this cat? There, happy? Just open up all the walls. All right, a tiny house for easy fire, small house, and medium house. And I'm gonna use a scroll to see what happens, but I don't know. Whoa, generating. That's a lot of generating. We might have a bug here, folks. Oh, it stopped. Nice. That was interesting. I don't know if that was one of the things, but actually I forgot to mention I mentioned to the dev that I'd be playing this game today, and I was told that he's going to be on vacation for this week, but when he gets back, he's going to be releasing another patch with some fixes for this. So there's still more dev going on in Firefighting Wizard. Compressing was an interesting message during that. Yeah. Dwarf Fortress of Pet Houses. So yeah, there'll be another update for this one once he gets back. Overall, I'm really liking it though. Let's get into this house. Doesn't seem hard. We can see here. I wonder if it says there's 4 types of pets. We've only seen, of course, there's still more depths. So, oh, whoa, HP critical. There. Oh, you cut yourself on breaking the window. Okay, so breaking the window, we did that without pain earlier. This time it hurt. Okay, so yeah, that's why it really helps to have kinetic rocks. Cat, jump out the window, please. I'm going to go a different way. So this thing here, we should be able to pad out, right? It won't kill us? Yes, correct. Okay. Not dead. Small fire dies. Make sure that wasn't it. So it must have been standing next to the big ones, which you shouldn't do. I was trying to get closer, too, to use the cone intentionally. Getting closer earlier for that. Pretty soon we're going to use a scroll, but I don't want to waste it, so I'm kind of also waiting until there's an opportunity when there's fires around, maybe. That would help. Let's use one now just to see. Inventory. Because I want to get our health back before we suddenly die. Read. What did it do? It's a scroll. What? This is a scroll of fire. The fire. Why did it say this is a scroll of fire 2 times? Anyway, it hurts the dog. It hurts you. You burn to death. Okay, so don't use scroll. All right, now our HP is deceased. Don't use scrolls if you're really hurt. I was curious what else you had in our inventory there. Little few bugs here with the inventory checking here. You have nothing. You have nothing. It says you have nothing twice overlapping there. Restart. I mean, I guess that's because the game's over and we're looking through. Oh, look at that. Yeah, seems like you have. There's some letters didn't get erased there. The story. Oh, check it out. Oh, nice. It's even got some hovering text which has lines under it, sort of from the movement. Oh, here we go. The rift. Yeah. Nice. All right, I'm gonna try that again. This time we got the rules. Oh, okay. The menu's overlapping. Hopefully the menu thing fixes itself. Otherwise, I guess we could restart the page. Large house for easy fire, tiny, medium. I wonder what the differences between these would be. It would opt for tiny, I guess. All right. It looks like our inventory, everything got reset, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. And we start with some SP. We can get some spells. 3 SP. Also, very Rift Wizard. We should do the scrolls early, just in case they're going to kill us. Hello, cat. Now that we've got some mechanics down, we'll also be able to play faster. It's a toilet there, but I'm not really worried about the toilet at the moment. Okay, now might be a good idea. Whoa, what? Okay, that was sad. We didn't have a chance to save this pet. It's now an X, and it's called X Dog. EX Dog. An X Dog. Very sorry, X Dog. Okay. I do like Cone of Water. I'm going to get that again, actually, and purchase that. And then we're going to go back and we're going to cast it into this room in front of us here. Sad X Dog. The X is short for extra. I would think it's short for no longer. Okay, rifts are open. Toilet is available. Let's head to the toilet. And then get out of here. And, okay, so you know what? Earlier when we first started, I thought these were... now I realize these... I thought these were missing. They're not actually missing. They're just green. It's green, yellow, orange, red here. Just the green is was a bit dark, but the color scheme in the game, it's being consistent with its color scheme in using that as green in these characters. The same green that they're using here, it looks like. But I like the color scheme. The muted palette works really well. Medium house, medium fires. Again, I wonder if there's better rewards, or it's probably just score that we know about. So we'll go for a medium fire and a little more challenge here. Okay, this one, yeah, it's interesting how it didn't take that long to generate there, but so we could get hurt. We saw a couple of maps go by there. I don't want to get hurt, so I was thinking of maybe upgrading again. We got all the SP. Upgrade the rocks so I don't hurt myself here. I guess in an emergency you can still jump right through, right? Give me my SP. Where are all the pets? Ah, shoot, I already found the toilet. I would prefer to find the toilet later, but got our 2 cones of water. Fire's growing. Cats are sleeping. Fire has a fair bit. Oh, shoot, I forgot. I'm going to get hurt here, aren't I? Okay, you dodge it. The fire hurts the cat. Okay, I forgot. I can't step next to these things. All right, let's get rid of these. Yeah, so the big ones do hurt the cats. That's what you don't want. Put that out to save the cats. Open doors. Hello, everyone. Another cat over there. This cat over here. Let's cast another water bolt at that window. Wait a minute. Shoot, I cast the wrong... Oh, no. Whoops, it made me move. I cast the wrong thing. Whoops, I meant to do a rock. And then I'm going to do another rock over there. Then we're going to head into this room. Actually, you know what? They might not go that way because there's a fire in the way. Hey, cat. And throw another rock over there. We've saved all but these 2 cats now. And actually, one thing that I got to kind of remember, you got to keep track of, is have you gotten all of the SP from the current floor too? I think we're missing 1 room down there. X is for extra crispy. All right. So diagonally we're safe. I could technically go east here. Yeah. The other cat should make it out. This one, I'm not sure if this cat's smart enough. Can I cast a spell that will take out this? No. Okay, we can't get that direction. Right click is nice. Gets us out of that. Kinetic rock again, and this works. Smash that window. Cat, use the window, please. I'm going to go this way, and we're going to try and check out this last room here. Oh, there's dogs in here. Oh, dogs. You're so much easier to save than cats. All right, there's still 1 cat inside somewhere. There he is. Oh, come on. Are you just being really picky? We're going to need to find the toilet in the next house pretty quick. Yeah, okay. You got it. Yeah, you're out. Good. Save the cat. Away we go. And we're still in good shape. Have yet to check our other scrolls. We should do that soon. We don't want to do too hard of a fire. Let's do medium, large. I wonder what the... It'd be nice if large houses, for example, they had 2 toilets. Which would make sense for a large house, right? I guess you just cover more ground and fires can be bigger. Do large house. Oh. Through the wall we go, because that's definitely going to be the easiest way to handle that. Dogs are going to follow us probably anyway. And I'm running low on spells, so I'm not going to take all those windows just yet. Cat. Oh, God. Okay, we're definitely taking out a window over there. Right past the cat. Goodbye, cat. Kind of will let these dogs go. Oh, a scroll. Another Phoebe Bletch, which was not good last time. Water bolt on that. Take out this fire. Check out these dogs. Okay, I'm out of water bolt, but I have a cone. I'm going to use that in here because we're going to get replenished right now anyway. Take that down here. Take that. Timely replenish. I kind of want to take these out and go through that door, but instead I'm going to go back because I know this route on this side doesn't have fire. And we can just take all these dogs with us. That's it. That's it for that map. Perfect. Cats seem to run away from you, but only when you're near. Can't really pinpoint the behavior. Yeah, I'm not sure either. And if Cat++ here in the chat can't figure it out, I don't know if I can. No, really, yeah, I can't quite see exactly what they're doing. I guess you could probably corral them. Yeah, I'm curious what the other 2 pets are. They're probably more challenging, right? A hard fire in a small house. We'll click on a hard fire. Hard fire. This is a small house. Okay, here we go. It's probably just going to kill stuff before we get... Oh, there's an H. Which is currently burning. That doesn't seem good. Well, sorry, we picked the map. Alright, wait, whoops, no, that's the wrong spell. We're going to rock this door. And then we're going to water bolt the fire. A burb. Oh yeah, there is. You're right. So one of the others is a bird. A halfling. Hamster. That's a better guess. A hamster. Alright, there goes a cat. Yeah, the cats do seem to be avoiding. Okay, that cat's getting out of here. Make this corner safe. Oh, shoot. I just took that out. All right, here we go. Where is it? What? Okay, that's interesting. Is this a bad thing or a good thing? Yeah, of course. Of course it's a hellhound. is... there's already an X. I see an X dog on our list down there. A burning hound from hell. Are we rescuing this? Yeah, I guess we know how the fire started. I know. I guess we're rescuing it. It's on the pets list, which means we got to rescue it. I guess that means... All right, this is a more challenging one where it's going to be like a dog, but it also burns. What if I hit it with water? Anyway, it also burns who's next to it, including other pets, maybe? Just trying to guess. I don't know what it's going to do. It's going to die when you water it. That would be funny. Maybe you want to, but we'll see what happens. He's chasing us. Is he going to burn us? As long as he doesn't burn us. I mean, he's got HP. I think he's... I don't know. I'm afraid he's going to burn other pets. Let's do... let's take out this glass window here. You dodge the hellhound. Yeah, we're trying to dodge him. All right. He's trying to follow us. God damn it. He's hurting. Yes, the hellhound hurts you. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Is he chasing us? Oh my... He's going to kill us. I'm going to hit him with a water bolt. It didn't help. Maybe we just don't want to save the hellhounds. That's... All right, I think... Wait, is there a way to... What else could I do to this guy? Hit him with a rock. No. Get more spells. Oh, upgrade. Water hands, ice armor. Attack it? Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I'm going to get some ice armor. We have a lot of SP right now. Purchase that guy. Duration, protection +5. Sure. Protection +5, because I'm going to die here. Get back here, and I'm going to cast ice armor. Yes, you are covered in frost. Here's our ice armor down here in the bottom. Protects you from fire damage. 10 out of 15. And now we're going to try to hit this guy. Okay, hit the guy. What happened? You attacked the hellhound. All right, he's down to HP 1. I guess earlier I should have noticed when I hit him with spells, he probably dropped an HP 2. Okay. He's now dead. It says now it's a... Wait, what? Oh, okay. A dog. The hellhound turned into a dog. He's still sleeping. Why are you still sleeping, dog? Okay, now he's going away. All right. So a hellhound turned into a dog. That's what happened. Interesting. Didn't I just... guess it grew anyway. It's sad. Hello, cats. He's now dog. Yeah, all right. So that's what we got to do. Ice armor is now 9 out of... Wait, why is it 9 out of 6? Oh, the 6 is the duration. Okay. First number is protection left. Second number is duration, I think. Or the other way around. But no, I think it's... yeah, I think the first number is protection. Second is duration. Let's throw a rock. Cats, get out of here. I'm going to ignore the other one now. There's smoke down here. Oh, that room is bad. We need to somehow get over to that other room. It would be nice anyway. Wait, did I get the toilet on this floor? I don't think so. I don't know how much. Well, we could use ice armor. The fire is about to grow, though. Shoot. All right, let me get out of this. Take the fire down that way. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm out of spells here. What we could do is upgrade. Just to get new spells here. What is water? Let's find out what some of these other ones are. Water hands, 2 damage. Punch out fires, 2 damage. So that'll take out, yeah, like does more damage to the fire right next to us. And we don't know what the upgrades on that are yet. Teleport, I got that last time but never used it. Actually, teleport could be useful too. Like I could. Oh, we get in that room. It's not going to help us get into that room, so it's not good immediately. Fireball is also kind of interesting. Water blast was the adjacent one. Water ball. AoE. Let's just get water ball. With 5 SP currently. Radius plus 0.5. Oh god. Alright, let's see what the radius looks like. We've got a water ball. Chink. Okay, yeah. What is it? 0.5, I guess, would turn it into a square. That's my guess. So let's check it out. We've got is there a water ball? Wait a minute, what? Did that 2 out of 3? 3 is the range, or did we just lose a... We lost a use even though I canceled out of it? I didn't realize that would happen. I think that seems like maybe a thing. I didn't use water ball yet, but I canceled out and it says 2 out of 3 now. Anyway, the reason I canceled out because I wanted to up its radius here. All right. Cast water ball. Yep, there it is. It's a square as expected. It does 1 HP here. Boom. Oh, yeah, that feels good. Yeah, hey, Red Zaxter. The fireball. You can get fireball. Which it doesn't recommend you use. I'm not sure what it's for. Oh, shoot, there's another one over there. Oh, there's a parrot. X-burb. This is an X-parrot. Okay. So yeah, we didn't save that parrot. Apparently there's another dog. Oh, the dog's over in there. Shoot. All right. Well, yeah, without a toilet, we didn't find the bathroom yet, did we? Without a toilet, I can't save that dog because we're out of spell power. I have armor. Oh wait, our ice armor time ran out. A water ball. Okay, wait. Water ball is enough to get us through here. The problem is it's about to grow. Wait, no, those dogs over here are sleeping in the corner. All right, we can save this. We got this. Shoot. Hello, dog. I need to get into that room, though. Dog is taking some damage, probably. Kinetic rock. We have 1 SP left. Can't afford any of this. What we could do, can we upgrade? Max uses. Will this help right now? Probably not, but I'm going to try it. It does help. Wow. Instant upgrade to uses. Perfect. 2, take that out. Oh man, it's SP in is the bathroom. This is where the toilet is. The toilet and our other SP. You might be able to melee big fires when wearing ice armor. Yeah, I think we probably could. It's my guess as well. 0 SP at the moment. But the problem is we also have a dog following us now. I don't know how well that's going to work. The fire's about to grow too. Also, what happens if, is there anything bigger than a big fire? I guess once they're big and they grow, they spread. I'm going to cast an ice armor. Then go west. There's no way, I don't think I'm going to make it in here. It protected us against that. Dog will die. There's the toilet, though. Shoot. Okay, so the other option actually is to come back south out here and dig from the south. Dog's going to take damage. How much you got left, dog? Okay. This is not going to work, I don't think. But let's find out. All right, made fire smaller. 8 out of 7. Armor protects you, attack to fire. Okay, we're still protected. That was close. This is definitely harder. Ace armor. Toilet! Dog, don't do that. You still got 7, though. SP. Okay. Made it out with the final dog. Unfortunately, we only saved half the pets in this house, but it was a hard house. Oh, also, look at that. The fire spreads outside, and then you have to make it over to the rifts. Ooh, that's something to consider, actually. Didn't really think about that. Look at that fire spreading. Ooh. Well, anyway, the good thing is we got all our spells back and got an extra SP for saving that. And toilet, that was really helpful. Okay. Oh, shoot. Now we're into 2 very hard fires and a very easy fire. I think we should go for very easy now. After that. Compressing, generating. Yeah, generating a lot of maps. Wow. Wonder what the criteria are. Okay. This one will be hopefully a little easier. And I still haven't figured out the rest of my inventory. I guess I should probably be paying more attention to that. Burn after reading scroll. What? It says burn after reading scroll with a question mark on it. Another hound. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's only 3 pets here, too. I guess it's because it's small, but yeah, there is another hound here. Last one was definitely harder. You pick up a burn after reading scroll. Guess that's just the message on the scroll or something. Burn after reading. As opposed to the others, which are all caps. It's kind of interesting. Definitely easier. Okay. So we need to get this hellhound, which is going to require some SP. I assume that I can put on some ice armor and then water bolt the guy while he's sleeping even. Does that work? It does. He woke up. Water bolt him again. Wait a minute. A dog, save it. Dog's now on fire. It's okay. We got you, dog. Wait a minute. Why am I standing on fire? There's a small fire that I can't put out. Weird. Now I put it out. Must be a little bug there or something. Oh, check it out. It's the triple SP room with the final dog. Didn't rescue the cat yet, though. Where'd the cat go? Wait, wasn't the cat in here? No, he was not in here. Cat went out the other way? Yeah, I thought he did. Wait, where did... I don't see him anymore. Oh, there he is. He's free now. Okay, let's go. We're done. Oh, wait, I need to get over to where the rifts are. East, to the east. All right. We're free. 5 out of 10. Okay, easy fire, hard fire, very hard fire. The other one we did was very hard. Again, I don't really see the difference. Again, it's just score, so number of pets. So yeah, it's if you're aiming for score. I'd like to get further. Also, I need to work on trying to get some health. Let's go for an easy fire and actually read some more scrolls. Oh, hello, cats. Yeah, wake up. Go away. I'm still wondering what the others do. Birds. Hellhound's interesting. Really just a dog, though, so we haven't seen... There could be others. SP, SP... I'm going to cast... not cast. Read scrolls. Read me scroll. Also, I wonder if burn after reading... Wait, I didn't read that this time, did I? Read this scroll. You cannot see here. A scroll of teleport. You gain us... Oh, those gain a skill point there. A scroll of teleport. So, casting spell. Okay, we can teleport somewhere now. Yeah. I guess I'll teleport back over to here because I'm going to probably do that shortly anyway. Actually, wait, I'm going to teleport here because I'm going to open this wall. Then read another scroll shortly. I'm not quite getting the toilet just yet. Teleport straight into the toilet. That sounds like such a funny statement. All right, time to open that for the cat in case he needs another way out. Dumb cats. I'm trying to read scrolls kind of near fire, just so that in case it puts them out or something. That's the plan for that. Read the auto-exec bat scroll. It's a scroll of replenishment. Oh, it just replenished all our spells, did it? 2, 10, 9. Yeah, I think it just replaced all our, replenished our spells. Ice armor was 5, yeah. Okay, let's do another one. Fubi Blech. Scroll of fire. The fire hurts you. Yeah, okay, that's not surprising. Whoa, it actually put fire all around me too. And the animals. Save the animals! Can I hit myself with a water ball? I cannot. Okay, oh well. Shoot, this dog here has 1 HP left. Wait, what? Somebody had 1 HP. Oh, it was the fire. Never mind. I was gonna... Whoops. I just hit the dog with water. Ugh! Clicking too fast. Water ball all those fellows. Anyway, all right. So we did lose 1 HP, but I mean, that's inevitable. If you're trying to figure out what they are. I still don't know. Burn after reading scroll. Fine, I'm going to read it. No, wait. Let's wait 1 second for doing that. I'm going to first check out this last room. More scrolls, of course. Another one. 2 of them. That can't be the one that burns you. It's got to be just another name for it. It seems kind of weird that it's named not in all caps and differently from the others. Anyway, the reason I left the toilet was so I can do it right before leaving, which is what's happening now. Leaving. I'm actually going to come over here with a rock, open that, step near the door, and use one of these. It is a scroll of health. Oh, nice. I was getting worried about that. Okay, so yeah, there is a scroll of health, and it's maxed, and we have 1 more. That is a good find. McMansion house. Oh God. A McMansion house. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I imagine that like fills practically the whole screen. Is there gonna be room for riffs or whatever? Sheesh. That'll be funny. 10 hellhounds. Yeah. Okay. Very hard. They're all very hard. So yeah, it does get towards it seems gearing towards larger and harder houses. McMansion. Um I think I'd prefer large though. I'm very curious what this is, but I think we'll survive to the end, and I would hope so, and I would think that we'll get to see one later. Or we'll just go for it now as a challenge. Here we come, McMansion. McMansion house. Compressing. Okay, not too bad. So I could actually walk over here and spend 2 turns breaking through the wall, or go through that way. I'm just gonna break through the wall. Hello, dog. What? You're not getting waking up? Sheesh. Open the door. He's not gonna go though. So it seems like not all of the fires get bigger. There's just a chance for them to grow from small to large once the timer goes down. So you can get lucky like that. Yeah, 3 already dead. Oh, the house health bar. Yeah, that's true. Is that... Huh. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that earlier, to be honest. Huh. Also, wait, I destroyed a wall, so I guess that's bad. That's true. And we didn't. It mentioned that in the tips, didn't it? Yeah, you can destroy parts of the house, like going through windows. I've been doing that, like, with impunity, completely ignoring this aspect. Why does the house have such small amount of health to it? Is this because it's a McMansion house? Or anyway, based on this, I'm feeling like I should put out some of these other fires that are gonna damage stuff. I should pay more attention to those values. All right, let's see what happens if I use a kinetic rock on this wall. All right, the house did not get damaged there, apparently. Goodbye, cats. Okay, that'll help. I think the big X is multiple small X's. I guess. Not really sure yet. I think windows don't lower, but I wasn't paying too close attention. We can read it real quick, actually, on the tips. I'm curious about that. Windows, you can pass through walls. Ah, okay. Windows are fine. It's the walls. So, yeah. Like, for example, my entrance up here, over there, I could do less damage to the house if I went that way. It was the wall path which did that, or would have contributed to that. So that would be an argument for spending the few extra turns and it would take to get around instead. A scroll of replenishment. Ooh, that's nice. All right, let's shoot kinetic rock down there, and then water bolt that. And I'm actually going to water bolt that as well. Come up here. Cat, get out. Oh no, this room doesn't look very happy. I'm gonna put on some ice armor. Step forward. Cone of water these guys. Oh, these are the ones that got burned to death. So sad. Another dog. All right, gotta keep an eye on the house. All right, we got 2 dogs. There's only 1 bird left. Oh my gosh, and what is going on over there? What's the plus? A cute burb, save it! All right, this is the bathroom. Oh, it's in a cage. Wait a minute. Okay, we haven't seen one of these before. It's in a cage. Does that mean, like, we have to drag it with us, perhaps, or something like that? Anyway, it's gonna die soon, probably, if I don't, my armor's out. Damn. It's gonna step forward, but now we're gonna step forward. And then we're gonna cast a water ball. Clean this room up. Something died over there. There's the toilet. I think I'll use the toilet now, and that'll be... This is the last bird. We got the 2 dogs with us. Okay. You uncage him. Okay, so they just can't move. X item. Oh, yeah. An X item. You're right. It's a burnt item. I guess that was probably a scroll. And Oh, shoot. This room is crazy. There's a rift. Oh, there's a rift in the edge of this house here. That's funny. Also, X dog, X item. A lot of stuff got burned here. Wow, this, I guess, very hard. The fire has progressed already much further. And that's why also the house starts as it does, like that. Wonder if skill points can burn. I bet they can. I mean, I bet it's considered an item and more or less treated the same way. Okay, I wonder how the bird's going to behave. I have no idea. We did just replenish everything. Gonna end up spending a lot on this, though. That bird is making a beeline for another room over there. Anyway, there's other ways out. Everything's been cleared back there, so I'd like to think it could get out. But yeah, sometimes you just got rooms like this that are really full of fire. Everything's friendly fire back there. Didn't clear it out enough. I'm using ice armor at the moment. Wait a minute, did that dog die? Well, what happened over here? No, it's still sitting on top of something. You just can't see it. I was going to say the dog should be okay. 8 HP. Oh, shoot. Now I'm going to take damage. Alright, I dodged it though. Good. Oh, we just need to save these dogs, I guess. The bird apparently is still running around. God damn it. Bird, what are you doing? Alright, I guess we can't save the bird. I don't know what he did. Burned items. X dogs. Oh, the room I'm moving towards? Oh, this room, yeah, was certainly... Oh, check it out. SP. Oh, yeah. All right. Anyway, everything else is saved except that other bird. The bird either needs to die or escape. Is he just going to cause problems by staying alive all this time? I have to go back and find the bird. The exits are over here, though, on this whole right side. Where are you, bird? There you are. I wonder what this bird wants. Maybe the birds always want to leave from a certain room or something like that. Bird is now safe. All right, I'm going to go outside the house. House damage still seems to be fine. I don't know how damaged it has to get, but I have to break the wall to get to this rift. Oh, okay, check it out. Now I see. Yeah, I destroyed the wall, and it dropped the little X, and the big X became a full line of X's. So that wasn't especially low. The health was actually fairly high for that. Big X refers to a full line. Can you knock the house down? Well, I mean, once the house is destroyed, I guess we lose. Probably tanks the score, yeah. Guess. All right. Oh, God. 3 McMansions. So as expected, yeah, we're going to end up doing a lot more McMansioning. I guess it kind of sucks when like this, clearly one of these rooms started with a fire in it that was far away from us and had a bunch of pets. That's, a little bit more luck oriented in that regard. So we'll just do a hard fire in another McMansion. And this time we're going to head through a window. Oh, there's a hellhound. I'll take out the hellhound immediately. Oh, shoot. He woke up fast. Hello, dog. Another hellhound. Good thing I've got plenty of water here. Here he comes. No, dog, don't stay asleep next to the fire. Oops. Damn it. Screwed that up. Got here just in time to save this room before everything went up. Probably worth depositing the dogs so they don't risk burning. Maybe. They have a lot of hit points, but yeah, it could be. Especially if we're going to go deeper into the house here. But you can, if you've got the time, do that and let all the dogs out. I've thought about it a couple times, but shoot. I think we'll leave that room as is. And generally haven't really ended up losing dogs because of that, though. Whoops, that fire is still there. I forgot. I have to actually hit it twice. Yes. Okay, we found a cat. Oh, I can't have a cone anymore. I have a water ball, though. Basically just clearing out this room a little bit. Because there's a toilet here, and I am gonna drink from it. Almost should have gone south out there, but I guess we'll head out here. Kinetic rock. Oh, shoot. This room doesn't look good. Alright, so I think a good strategy here is to do that. Go in with the ice armor. And take out some fires with the ice armor, using the ice armor. And just regular bumping. The fire did manage to hurt us there at the end. Okay. This room seems safe. Oh, whoa. Oh, I guess this is the room where the dead things are. And you didn't get a lot of items overall. I am going to do one water bolt here just so I can look in the room. Yeah, room doesn't look very good. Chill room, fire room. Yeah, you can see here down here is a bedroom, an entry. I guess in a garage. I guess certain types of rooms, of course, are going to be more common in McMansion type places. All right, we've got this dog. Mansion is in pretty good shape. We should just bash the wall, let the dog out. And then we got a rift access. Actually, there's a rift inside the house here, too. This is the room where we keep our fire. Every McMansion needs a room. Oh my gosh, needs a fire room. So apparently, there's something worse than a very hard fire. It's called an extreme fire. Oh, also, I guess I might have some more. I got more SP I've collected I can use. I think we're going to need it from the looks of it. So it's a question of, do you want an extreme fire in a large house or a McMansion house? Huh. I'm not actually sure what the difference is. 10 hellhounds, finally. We're getting close. I'm going to do large on this one. The size, honestly, this size is very similar. I wonder if it maybe is room count. Oh, great. There's not even an entrance over here. Going to have to break the wall. Okay, there's 2 hellhounds. It's nice of them to highlight that in the pets. I'm glad it does that. There's 2 hellhounds and a whole bunch of cats and dogs and 1 bird, 2 birds. They're escaping the UI. You're right. Look at that. There's so many pets here. They're going to the edge. This is technically within the UI. See, the edge is here. I wonder if there can be any more than that. I don't know. That's kind of funny. I wonder if you can get more max HP, or how far could this not have been moved more left, but perhaps not. I mean, I guess the dev took this into account. Or maybe that's under the fixed list or something to address. Obviously, it looks kind of odd, but, we're still within the UI because you get your log outside there and this. But anything crossing a boundary like that of the border does seem a little odd. But yeah, we're at the end. One more half space over there. Okay, window it is. This is an extreme fire. Oh, shoot. I'm playing too fast. God damn it. All right, wasted that spell. Cats everywhere. I'm cool with that. Cats, do you guys need another window open just in case? This time I'm casting the right spell? Yeah. Small fire dies. Also, yeah, we do have health and replenishment scrolls, which is going to be pretty perfect. I'm almost certain we're going to need these things before too long. Wait, oh shoot. Already burnt a dog and an item. Darn fires. Starting right next to them. Whoops. I can't take that door out with a rock. 6 water bolts. The timer is a lot shorter. Oh, yeah. No wonder. Oh, great. It's growing right next to us. Gonna put up an ice armor, shut this thing down, and also we have 13 SP upgrades, which I should probably start to use. Teleport. You know what? I think teleporting is going to start being more valuable. I guess with dogs it becomes a little harder, but I'm just going to grab teleport immediately. Range +5. Range is already 8. That's pretty awesome. Max use is +3. Let's go back. I like how getting max use does increase your current count as well. Water hands was what? Punch out fires damage 2. I mean, I guess grab that as well. Duration. Wait a minute. Duration? This has duration? Good time to start testing new stuff right at the very end. Shoot a stream of water in a line. Range 7. Max use is 4. Probably don't need this, I don't think, but I'll grab it anyway. I'm getting a lot of different stuff, to be honest. I feel like we might want to, for example, increase the power of like our cone or the water ball. Water ball increases radius even further. I'm going to save the rest. Don't forget fireball. I am forgetting fireball intentionally. Hurl a large ball of fire. Not recommended. Why would you want to do that? I haven't figured it out yet. It doesn't recommend it either. Maybe for fun. All right, we now have a lot of spells. And backup inventory should be able to handle this. I wonder if that cat's going to leave. All right, time to head through this door. It's a staple wizard spell. Maybe, yeah, I guess. It makes sense. I like that idea. This dog was getting close to dying. And there's Hellhound. Oh, the dog is now here. Hellhound. Burning hound from hell. Cast the water ball here. Oh, that is a nice radius now. Boom. Get cool. Take them all out. Hound now has 2 hit points left. And, I still have ice armor. Technically, I could head north and handle this guy without a spell. But if I do it with a spell, well, I'm going to have to head north anyway, so I think I'll head north and do this. Takes 2 turns, though. He turns into a dog. Do water bolt behind him. And check out this next room, which has a bird in a cage and all kinds of bad things going on. Cone of water. This is the bathroom. Gonna do another cone of water. Oh, that felt good. Saving the pets. Water hands. There's no range on it. Damage 2. Max use is 5 turns, 15. All right. So I guess it means, okay, so for a duration of 15 turns, you do double damage to fires that you're walking into. So that's helpful if you're going to be walking through a room like that with like ice armor. Okay, so I'm just trying to get a feel for what these other spells that I haven't been using do. Water blast. Shoot a stream of water in a line. That only does 1 damage though. Doesn't have a mention of how much else it does. So that'll be the same. Upgrade ice armor. Can we upgrade this? Duration. Protection +5 too. 2 SP. Oh, we already got the protection +5, and that's why it's always lasting so long. Duration could be even better. Checking out our upgrades potential here. Range, max uses. Water ball is just more range. Or radius it is. Cone of water. Cone of water, I think really, I should have upgraded that before, even just now. Got 5 SP left. All right. Fireball it is. No. I was purely thinking actually whether I wanted to upgrade before I had hit this thing here. There we go. I'm going to free the bird, even though I have no idea how that's going to turn out. Put on an ice armor, then use the toilet because we're going to regain it anyway. Then head into this next room where there's another bird. All right, we should be able to save this bird as well. All right, here's a question of, let's see, water ball, I guess. Could take one step south and use a cone, which an upgraded cone. Range +1/+1, uses +2. I like that. Do a range and uses on this. There we go. Back. Cone of water. No, wait. I was upgrade mode menu. I need to take one step south, then cast. Cone of water. Oh, yeah. Awesome. No bird. Don't do that. Shoot. All right. So to save this guy, gonna cast giant water ball. And I'm gonna do another giant water ball. And then take out the window. Yes, saved him. Kitchen. We're in the kitchen where there's another rift. Throw 2 more rifts outside. Okay, overall it looks like we're in decent shape. I have a couple dogs here. Wait, what is that dog doing? Why is he sitting here? I'm gonna break the wall here and just take him outside. Go outside, dogs. He's having a little bit of trouble. All right, there's SP. It doesn't look like SP burns. Okay, so SP doesn't burn. That answers that. There's still a hellhound. Cone of water doesn't have good enough range on it. Oh, shoot. Did I just waste that? I think I might have. No, I didn't. Non-flammable. That's right. The non-flammable SP. Let's see. Definitely one into this room. Gonna end up using up a lot of spells that we're gonna need next time, though. Fires are about to grow. He's got 3 HP left. Gonna put up some ice armor and charge him. Three turns left. All right, dog, let's get out of here. Excellent. Okay, make our way to a rift. Saved everything we could. Fires will continue to spread as we do this, and we're on to the final house with... Oh, you don't have to even pick an extreme fire. All scrolls eventually become scrolls of fire. Yeah, F left on the ground. Actually, yeah, so we have 2 left, which are excellent scrolls. I think we're in pretty good shape. Just to see if we can reach the end, I'm going to pick the non-extreme version, having already seen extreme. Okay, here we go. This shouldn't be too hard. Let's see. Do a rock through the window. Sorry about the window. Rescue these guys. Actually, will cats go through them? And, So I guess hellhounds count as one of the pets. Because we've seen all these maps, and so far we've seen 4 types, and among them are the hellhounds. Just want to open another exit for the cat. Take the door, cat. Bird, take the window. To the window. Maybe. Maybe birds always prefer windows. Perfect. I'm going to take these both out. Shoot, let's spread first. I'm taking them out mainly because I was not planning on going over there. But I don't have... I can waste some. I'm going to go through the wall. I can waste a little bit here. There must be a lot of fires going on elsewhere in this house, is my guess. Just because these rooms have been relatively safe. H stands for hot dog. Uh-huh. Yeah, it couldn't be hellhound, could it? I'm feeling okay breaking through the walls just to save time, honestly. Hellhound. Okay, let's take this out. Oh shoot, I'm out of water balls. I'm actually getting kind of low here. Water blast. We can do this with a cone. Mega cone, which was the last of ours. And then do ice armor. Head south. That hound won't actually walk through the fire. I thought the hound would, but he doesn't. I'm gonna do water hands. Take care of it. Okay, he's back. Teleport over there. And teleport back all the way over here. I haven't been using teleport much, but it really is saving, could save a lot of time. That's a bad room. All right, we've lost 2. Looks like this is the room that got burned up. I'd like to cross it. Probably not the most efficient to use a cone here, but I'm getting close to the end, so I think... Wait, water... Oh, shoot, that's the wrong spell. Whoops. I meant to use water hands. Whoops, there we go. Got armor and hands. So we can take everything out more quickly. And another ice armor. Hands. Oh, we don't have the hands up anymore, do we? Water hands. There it is. Water hands 15. Okay, now we got armor and hands. It's not too bad. Fairly effective. Water hands, but no more armor left. One more armor. Oops. Shouldn't do that. Need to be worried about getting cut on the glass. Next room. Oh shoot, that's Hellhound. I still have more ice armor left though, so we're actually pretty good in that regard. I can do water hands just to be able to get him in one last turn. Cone of water. There we go. And grab the SP, which we don't need anymore. I think we're going to be pretty good overall. We're ahead of the curve here. Cat does not want to come. Another scroll. Do we know what that scroll is? I didn't actually... Oh, scroll of health. We got 2 scrolls of health. And the last 2 dogs are... Wait, where'd the other dog go? Shoot. I thought they were with us. Here it is. You won't come through the glass. Okay, it's gone. We're out. House is still there. Maybe a fireball on the way out. Okay, all right, you're right. Upgrade, fireball. Boom. We can even include its increase its radius. Ooh. Watch us get nailed for doing this. SP4. You dare spend your SP on a fire spell. Cast fireball. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, let's burn it all up. Just watch us kill ourselves here. Boom. Okay, the little fires. They'll just get bigger along with everything else. Okay. Growing fires. There they go. We're out. You won. Final score 485. Thanks for playing. Nice. Yeah, that I like that. That's a good game. Very good for a 70 RL. Fairly well balanced. I mean, yeah, it wasn't way too easy. I think obviously it could be toned back a little, but you want your 70 RLs to kind of err on the side of a little easier so that people can see, are more likely to see more of the content. Just because, you know, there's so many 70-year-olds to play, not as many people are going to be able to play so many of them for very long. Yeah. So, yeah, I rather enjoyed that. Fun little game there. Even with the font, I thought the aesthetics were kind of matched it pretty well. The font worked out. Hot dogs were a neat surprise. They were. I guess more pets, more different types of pets would be even cooler. But, you know, 70 RL constraints and all, plus, you know, different pets would have different behavior, can be a little more work to get that in there. But, yeah, overall, yeah, not bad. I like it. Still hates the font. Cat++ still hates the font. All right. So yeah, that's Firefighting Wizard Pet Rescue RL. I liked it. It was easy to learn, fun to play, and hey, Rift Wizard. Can't go wrong with Rift Wizard. The fireball might be useful to fence off hot dogs. I guess, yeah, they won't go through that. But I mean, the thing is, tactically speaking, it's not too hard to take them down. Um, you've got a lot of tools. I think overall, yeah, certainly the difficulty could be adjusted so that there's, we had every spell, we had a lot SP left over. We didn't even upgrade them all. You can get almost all spells and upgrades in this. It would obviously be a little better for balance if you couldn't get all that, but it wouldn't be as easy for people to get all the way to seeing McMansions and Hellhounds and stuff, right? So, all risk, no reward strat. Yeah, throwing fireballs at the Hellhounds. That was cool. So the reward is you get to other parts of the house sooner. You get to go through the walls for that, though. We didn't have to deal with, apparently, even houses getting down to low health. I was worried about that other one, but the big X turned out to be 10 little X's, which makes sense. So, anyway, I'm looking at the time here. I guess we can continue. I wanted to do 4 today, and the first one took longer than I had expected, and but the next one I want to give a fair amount of time to as well. Wondering if I should switch to a shorter one or not, because I don't think the dev is here for that one today anyway. The next one I wanted to play was Boat Journey, which is cool. It looks cool anyway. I saw that under development. It seemed really interesting, and the aesthetics are nice. But I feel like I'm going to end up spending longer on that one. So maybe I should switch to a different one and play that next time in order to give it the amount of time that I want to. We have... Because really, ideally, we'd be done in about 30 or 40 minutes. I could go for an hour, over an hour more. I think I want to do one that I think I'm going to spend less time on is the one that I had in line after that. That is, let me see, my notes. Turbo Vector is another one. So I think I'll switch to that and do Boat Journey next time. Specifically because, again, I want to put more time into that. So that was Firefighting Wizard Pet Rescue RL. I don't know. The fun is growing on me. So I was going to switch to Boat Journey, but I think I'm going to spend less time probably on this. Maybe, maybe not. It's only a random guess. It's hard to say. But the other game I wanted to play was one of the next ones on my list was Turbo Vector. So we'll switch. I think we'll move this one up to today, and I'll finish this now. And I will take just a minute break to refill my tea, and we will be heading to try out Turbo Vector, which is a racing 7DRL, and there were a couple of them this year, which is pretty interesting. We'll get to that in a moment. Speaking of Rift Wizard and being teleported away, if you see over there, that is a troubler from the game Rift Wizard, which I put there. Back when I was playing Rift Wizard, I set up a new away message and decided that would be an appropriate character to use there. So we are back, and we are going to try out some Turbo Vector. Turbo Vector. All right, what do I have on here? I did set up a screen for this one. All right, so anyway, Turbo Vector, a turn-based racing roguelike game made for the 2023 70-year-old jam. So it's funny there were two. So this is a track-based racing game. There's two this year apparently, and I'm assuming, I guess they're momentum-based. I mean, they kind of have to be for racing to at least resemble racing mechanics, right? And I am a big fan of momentum-based 7DRLs. You don't really get any big momentum-based roguelikes, but a lot of 7DRLs tend to experiment with momentum mechanics, and I've always really liked those. There's some of my favorites in the past, multiple favorites, are actually momentum-based games, which are really cool. So I'm really curious to see how they implemented this. Those controls are apparently very simple here. Numpad 1 to 9, or the numpad keys over on the left, QUE. QWE. Movement mechanics are based on the racetrack game. Okay, so I won't look that up, but we'll find out, I guess. Movement options indicated in red will result in a collision. Okay, avoid collisions. When your vehicle damage reaches 100%, it will be destroyed. Collisions may result in oil slicks. When you start a turn on an oil slick, your movement options will be decreased. If you leave the track, you may miss a checkpoint. You'll be alerted to return to the missed checkpoint, which will be indicated on the track in green. All right, so let's try this out. Let's go down one here. Restore game. Press any key to start. 1 second. Oh, yeah. For this one, I had to make a bigger window. Yeah, the way it's set up. All right. Oh, where's the zombie children? What? Okay, press any key to start. Back in the window here. Key, spacebar. Circuit length, 3.85 kilometers. Start sprint race, 3 laps. Start endurance race, 9 laps. Generate a new circuit. Okay, so we can generate different maps. It's kind of a square thing, or exit. Let's generate a new one. This one looks kind of not super interesting. Oh, check it out. All right, actually we can circuit length 3.5K. All right, yeah. Look at that. We can check out all the shapes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What if I hold the button down? No, it doesn't. It doesn't actually work. I have to press it fast. Key holding doesn't work here, but we can see all the different shapes. It's kind of funny to go through these. Torture the proc gen system here. Make sure it doesn't crash. Looks like there's not a lot of concave. There's some concave there. Concave seems like it could be interesting, right? 11 laps. Yeah, some of these definitely look like it could be more interesting, but you can always just, pick whatever you want to do. That's kind of cool. I'd like some with different directions on it. That other one was actually pretty decent, but I'm just still looking around at what there are. Different colors, too. I guess these will also result in the actual colors on the map. We'll see. I wonder what kind of limits went into the procedural generation for this. It doesn't seem like there's much control, but I don't know. Hard to tell. This one's kind of interesting, actually. I like that shape. Having not even played before. Just looking at, we're just looking at polygons. It's Polygon Explorer, the roguelike. Semi-interesting one. We'll get there. I will stop soon. I haven't even figured out the mechanics yet, which would probably be a good idea before spending forever. This is like pre-game re-rolling your character. Only you're re-rolling the racetrack. Okay. Well, I guess do this. The number was generated too? Oh, you're right. Check that out. Oh, I was wondering, because when I looked back, it was the same numbers as it was the first time, but now you're right. 4 and 11. Huh. Okay, so it's based on distance, I guess. It's dividing by the distance. 3 laps, 3 sprint on a 4 kilometer. Around a little less than 4, 4.3. 3.3 is 4 laps. So yeah, it's distance based. All right, we'll do this one. This one looks okay. I like this map. We'll do a sprint race on this map. Okay, press 1. What's it doing? Okay, we're starting here. I haven't played a turn-based racing game before. I mean, again, I've played a lot of turn-based other momentum style games, but not turn-based. So my first reaction on seeing this is, where's the countdown timer? Are we ready? Am I ready to like? Are we waiting for something? I'm getting ready to go across that line. Pretty funny feeling to have looking at this. So apparently that's us in the back. That's the starting line probably. Speed down here in the bottom left. Damage 0%. This is order here. Yeah, we're 12 at the end. Right there. Lap 0 out of 4. Time, current lap. Okay. So I guess I can press to the right and everything starts. There we go. Okay, so these are the starting position markers, I guess. They have nothing else to do with anything. I'm gonna keep going east. All right, so yeah, see if I go, oh, okay. That's all right. This is us over here. This is the center of our momentum. Okay. And we can go south, but that would allow us to collide into them, would it? We're so far away though. Anyway, we're speeding up. What is this over here? Was that a collision and an oil slick? Can't quite tell. This is a classic mechanic. Yeah, I mean, with any momentum-based game, you've got your center of momentum or prediction out ahead of you. We've seen it in like the horse riding ones. Multiple horse riding momentum-based ones have been fun, and a few others in the past. All 70-year-olds, really fun games. So, yeah. Let's see. I'm just going to keep going straight now because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Wait a minute. Why can't I go straight? I can't go straight? Oh, I can only go back. I can only slow down now. I am restricted. I could go top left. What does that do? Okay, that moves me top left, slows momentum. Now we're headed up to here. And headed back. Turned it back down. Vector racing mechanic is often used on graph paper in math classes. So our current, we have to slow down now because we got a guy right in front of us. Or we'd collide. You got to slow down, speed up, move northwest, southeast. So yeah, I was originally, okay. So we have to move vector based. Yeah, slowed us down there with the momentum. We can't move forward here just because there's too many people in the way. All we can do is slow down going around this corner. What are these little symbols? I wonder. You can speed up again, going around a corner, taking the corner. Uh-oh. Yeah, okay, that's working. Huh. Well, so right now, we can't go straight southeast. That's kind of interesting. How is our momentum handling this? Go north, south, north. I guess I should be watching our speed too. Apparently, we're currently going at 216 kilometers per hour. That's why. Speed limit. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's got to be obviously an upper limit on what you can do with your car. But at the same time, yeah, 170 is our current speed. We're going to be taking a corner here. So I'm going to head south. I have to call out what I'm doing here because otherwise you can't really tell. I'm going to go, see our current options here, northwest, north, and northeast. So we basically have to slow down. 216 is, it seems to be maybe our top speed. I'm going to press north because we're going to go around a corner here. And then north again, slow down. No. Okay, now we can head straight south for 1 and 2. Well, left. Gonna take a sharper turn here. There we go. Left, southwest, west. And we're at 216 again, so we can't speed up. Yeah, it seems to be our max speed. I took the corner okay, though. These other guys are probably hitting stuff. I wonder if they can actually, like, blow up or something. I'm gonna do north, south. 216 is our current speed, so no speeding up. That's interesting. Yeah, once you're at max speed, you basically just can't speed up anymore. It's assuming you're keeping that speed. North, uh-oh, gonna hit. Oh, I guess, oh, we're actually on like the edge of the road here. We can now speed up. Yeah, we're slowing down because we're on the edge here. Got a little off centered. Now we're already back up to 216. Is it possible to stay? Oh, okay. The other option is to actually stay. That's something I haven't been doing. You can press the center key to stay the same. Yeah, and you'll keep going straight. All right, now we're up to 240. Yeah. Okay. Might not always be a good idea to do this, but but yeah, we can maintain by doing center. Yeah, I have been doing the diagonals. That's what I've been doing. Even in opposite directions. So right now I'm maintain. I'm gonna do maintain. I haven't been doing that at all before now. Maintain, maintain. This could get us into trouble maybe, but like maintain is pretty effective though. All right, now we're gonna need to start turning. I think I might go out. No, no, we're doing okay. Maintain, maintain around the corner here. Now we can steer right around the corner and then up right. Oh, I can't turn up right anymore or south right either. No, southeast, I mean. No, that actually did work. I couldn't quite see the actual direction that was allowed there. We can move northeast, northeast again, north, maintain, maintain, maintain. I guess I should go left one rather than maintain again. Yeah, left one, then maintain. Okay, now northwest. Same. Oh, shoot. Hard corner. Damn. We'll get some damage going here, and we're about to collide, no matter what we do. Crashed. 0. Stopped completely. That's a tough corner. All right, time to speed up again. Getting started. We're already up to 180. It only takes 3 spaces to hit 180 from 0. We go 0 to 60 in 1 cell. That's like ASCII racing language for you. All right, so now we're just maintaining, not hitting anything yet. And we're in 3rd place. Need to start turning this corner. Honestly, I was getting in a lot less trouble earlier when I was... oh, shoot, I chose the wrong button. I was doing much better, I think, when I was not trying to maintain momentum. Tricky to UI, this kind of movement. I think it'd be better with a ghost of the next and previous positions. Yeah. I think that's part of the gameplay and that you're trying to figure it out, like where you're going to be after you do this, but it could be ghosted. In fact, that's normally I think what all the other momentum games I've played do. They ghost your next position, and it helps you really learn a lot faster how, or we're in first now. No, we're not. Second. Wait, who's the first place guy? Or is it not counting? Is it one of the guys behind us there? Taking this corner. Anyway, ghosting is, yeah. Wait a minute. Missed checkpoint. Oh, no. How was I supposed to know that's a checkpoint? God damn it. That's not cool. It did say about missed checkpoints, but I can't believe that. Oh. Where's the checkpoint? Now we're back in 11th place again. Maintain. Change your angle up a little. Maintain. Change angle down a little. Maintain. Up a little. Maintain. Up. Maintain. Right. Maintain. Oh no. See, here's a case where we might actually miss the checkpoint. I guess. I didn't know there was couldn't tell there was a checkpoint. Oh, shoot. That was bad. We're going to be in the lead there. Gonna have to slow down to take this corner. For sure. Oh yeah, that worked. Very sad though. We were in first for sure. I took that corner a little bit much. Naughty 12 just cuts through half the map. Really? Really? Did that? You won't miss checkpoints if you stay on the road? Yeah, I can imagine that. That's for sure. If you stay completely on the road, but is that something you always have to be worried about? I mean, there's got to be, are there actual checkpoint locations? Like this here, I guess is going to be fine. I had cut that that corner a little too sharply. Left, yeah, this would be all right, going this way, up in 6th place now. But maintaining, basically what I'm trying to do is, yeah, like here, keep maintaining as long as we're going straight, and if we need a slight adjustment, yeah, do whatever closest option it allows us to have. All right, there's someone over there who's having trouble. staying on. All right, we should be good here. Gonna maintain for 1, move right. Oh no, we're about to clash. I'm gonna slow down. Turn right, right, northeast. Getting close to crashing here. Gonna try to weave around this guy. Left. Maintain, maintain. It's nice that it does show in red what will happen when you're gonna crash, but I wonder if you would ever want to do that. Is there a reason? Gonna have to slow down for this one. Oh, that was close. Almost crashed into the side. Down, left, left, down. No matter what we do now, we crash. Funny. Maintaining, constantly maintaining. Oh, did I hit somebody again? South, south, southwest. Nope, too far. I wonder if it's the corners that are the checkpoints. That I think is my guess, is that corners are checkpoints. Nah, I'm not going to be able to make this up, though. Last lap. But yeah, without that, I think we probably could have won. But, you know, learning, right? Made it back up to 3rd place. Left. Maintain, maintain. Northeast, southeast. East. Maintain, and we're going to crash into the wall at the end here. It's okay. Made it into 2nd place. Made it back to 2nd, right behind 1st place there. Oh, so close. That was actually pretty close. I don't think it would be too hard to get 1st then. Seeing a lot of non-combat games. Yeah, there are this year. He's in the forest somewhere. Was someone in the forest somewhere? Yeah, I imagine the AI might have some trouble sometimes. Anyway, let's do another, just a sprint race. I don't know why. Endurance race. I mean, oh shoot, wait a minute. I don't want to start the same map. You can actually start the same map. Press escape, goes right out. I want to try a slightly different map and do one more and get 1st place. But yeah, I can see how some of these different, the different maps really can make for some interesting, whoa, there was one with a weird curve on it. Make for some interesting encounters. Some definitely more challenging than others. The ones with the really long straightaways, I don't know about, but they don't seem like they'd be nearly as interesting. Looking for more turns and interesting stuff like that. Also, I guess the next thing you need is weapons and things you can do, right? Only 3 laps on this one because longer. It's got a fairly number of sharp turns, but doesn't seem as interesting. But yeah, I'm liking I mentioned it earlier in the stream, I was liking a lot of the non-combat games. It's nice to see a lot of those. I've already played a few that I won't be streaming. Your car is your weapon. Yeah, pretty much, but I don't know. I guess this game, of course, as most, would be really amazing with audio. You know, audio just does such a good job of enhancing games with relatively simple graphics. And it's pretty amazing that roguelikes didn't do that almost at all for so long. And, you know, when I got into roguelike development at the very beginning, I had noticed that, and that's why one of the main things I wanted to do with XCOM and roguelike was have a heck of a lot of audio in the game to make it a cool experience, and I think it worked out really well. Trying to find one that I think will be more interesting for one more go. But yeah, as I predicted, I think this one requires a little less. Oh, this one, nah. Too many really long straightaways seems kind of boring, since there's not much to do on them. I don't feel like. But yeah, this game would be greatly improved with the audio. All right, we'll do this one. 4 laps of this. This has kind of got a lot of interesting curves on it. Convex and concave. And we'll do a sprint race on this. Mine is also non-combat this time around. Which one was your Red Zaxter? I forgot which one it was. I know I saw it. I don't think lap count is related to length at all. I don't know. I only tried to do the math a couple times. It came out each time, but maybe not. Wait a minute. What is it? Why can't we move forward on this one? I'm assuming we're going right because we're at the end. 16. Do we press just space? I mean, just wait. Everybody's starting. Everybody's starting. Okay, there it goes. This one is interesting. Everyone kind of got started up. I had to wait until everyone got moving. Oh, Red Zaxter is the one who did 7 Nights in Vienna, the ballroom dancing game. I spent a while playing that last night, actually. I wasn't planning on streaming it, but I spent like an hour playing it. It's very interesting. I was super curious about how it would work, like at all, and what it would really be about. Yeah, that's an interesting game. Okay, we're gonna hit someone. All right, so southeast, maintain. We're gonna have to take a while to catch up to everybody here. So we're right behind this guy in front of us, getting close to hitting him. But our turn becomes before it, so you can see our symbol is white, then red, white, then red. And we're gonna crash into the wall. Game's fairly lenient, I guess, in terms of crashing. You can recover pretty quickly. Too many guys in the way is a problem here. And yeah, without the telegraphing, I think it's a little harder to get a feel for like where you should try and be aiming even for a couple turns from now. In fact, one thing I've seen momentum games do before is not even telegraphing just the next move, but also the move after that, assuming you keep going in like the same direction or whatever. If you just keep going, it telegraphs all the moves. Not that the game should do all that work for you, but it allows you to have, it gives you more tactics and planning options. Shoot. All right, we're going to go off the edge here. Barely. Okay, we're still on. Down. Maintain. Up. Maintain. Up. And I'm going to actually go right and slow down a bit taking this corner rather than maintaining because otherwise we're going to go off the edge here. And then go up and right. No, upright. Upright. Maintain. Everybody else is taking the corner. Should probably keep an eye on what the AI is doing too. I haven't been paying enough attention to that. Mainly just trying to keep myself on track, which, yeah, I guess when you first start a racing game, that's what you're most interested in. Upright, maintain, right, down right, down right. Gotta slow down a bit here. Didn't want to get trapped on the edge there. For me, it's a bit easier to visualize the movement when you're inputting faster. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it certainly is. I get that feeling as well. It makes it almost a real-time game, right? Like here, all right, now we're going on straight away. We're currently in third now. That's good. So here we're going to have to start turning down left, down left, down left, down left. Maintain. I almost want to do upright, otherwise I get thrown off the edge here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Then maintain from here and then go right. Maintain, left, southwest. Maintain. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have maintained. I should have pulled up faster. That was dumb. Okay, I'm going to slow down a little bit there. That gave everyone a chance to catch up. Down. Still in second, though. Pretty good. But this AI. Up. Maintain. Down. Down left. Maintain. Down right. Got to readjust our direction here. Right, taking a sharp turn here. I'm going to try to get this by just using upright. Yep, that still worked. Up to speed up, maintain, down left, left, maintain, down left. Yep, definitely gotten the hang of it. Oh, shoot. He says before he screws up. Freaking guy trying to push us off the edge here. Took first place back from us here. Going straight down. You're playing with hey, Dr. You. You're playing with the concept like kind of like this to make movement more interesting, kind of like Mirror's Edge. Yeah, just vector-based movement. It's pretty fun. I think in 7DRLs it works out really well. A lot of cool things you can do with this. One of my favorite examples from last time, actually it was 2 years ago now, was, all right, this one I'm going to actually turn that up. Northwest, southwest. This first place guy's tough. I wonder how the AI is made for this in terms of getting the difficulty working, accuracy wise and whatnot. Anyway, what was it? I forgot the full name. It's not Chaos. Something of the Stellar Tyrant. Chaos of the Stellar Tyrant? No, it wasn't Chaos. That guy, is he cheating? Or does he know where the checkpoint edge is and I don't? Oh, he's going back. I think he's going back. Yeah. First place guy had to turn around. Chains of the Stellar Tyrant. Was that it? Chains. Started with a C, I'm pretty sure. Forgot what it was. Something of the Stellar Tyrant. All right. I hope I don't miss checkpoint there. All right. I think I just made that corner. Perfect. Going right, right, southeast, southeast, straight, southeast. Okay, we're going straight now. Shackles. Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant. Wow, it took me a while to get to that. Chaos, chains, shackles. Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant did a lot of really fun stuff with momentum because it wasn't just movement. Your movement and enemy movement and weapons and the environment all affected it. And it was amazing. I loved it. It was also the animation that was animated out too. It's turn-based, but it was animated. So you could actually see. That really helps, I think, for these momentum games, if you can see how the movement is playing out between each turn. Even though you're only inputting it in a turn-wise fashion, the turn-based nature, I think, works really well. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant. And it was the same developer who, they've actually made 3 of my favorite 7DRLs. And the same developer made another momentum-based one in the year before that with Hooves of Fire, which was also awesome. Those 2 are the best momentum-based 7DRLs I've seen. Really, roguelikes in general, because, you know, aside from 7DRLs, no one really messes with momentum to that extent in like an actual major full roguelike. Oh, no, you don't. Trying to catch up to me. Okay, momentum it is, and I think we're going to take the lead, the win. Number 1. Anyway, so played a bit with the faster you're moving, the faster you're moving, the less time you had to enter moves. Not true roguelike, I guess, but another way to increase speed feeling. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that then kind of goes in between roguelikes and roguelites, and that, yeah, as soon as you force people to not have as long as they want to figure something out, then yeah, definitely has that effect. I can see how that works though as well, as long as it's not too extreme. But at the same time, I don't know. Yeah, so it's a feeling thing as well. Have to see how it actually plays. But yeah, I suggest if you're interested in momentum mechanics, check out Shackles of the Stellar Tyrant and with Hooves of Fire, both very good momentum 7DRLs. So yeah, that was, I think this one, the movement works out pretty well. You know, it's pretty simplistic. It seems like there's more that could be done with it. It'd be fun to have even more in there. Yeah, I mean, you don't get, it didn't really generate the excitement that racing games can, or I mean, actual real-time racing games, you know, in the same kind of way. So, you know, with a roguelike, you kind of inject that same effect in other ways, other kinds of tactics and interesting things that can happen. I didn't really even notice much in the way of like oil slicks and effects of that. I guess that was, I was assuming that was those exclamations or something, but I'm not sure. Each of these symbols actually seems to have an exclamation mark over them. But no, some of them do. Why do some of these? I mean, some of these guys, this guy does not. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, interesting. I hadn't tried. I wasn't sure if I was going to try the other racing roguelike as well. I didn't set up for that. But I am actually curious to try them. In fact, back to back, even though, yeah, I could do that. Let's see. I could do that because I like to compare, especially, you know, every year you have the 7DRL just completely randomly tends to have multiple roguelikes in the same theme. And sometimes it's, and it's not even a common theme, like racing. There hasn't even been racing 7DRLs, I don't think, before. I don't recall any. Not this kind of racing. And then suddenly we have two, and they were just completely developed individually with no knowledge of the other until, people started sharing stuff. It's pretty interesting to see that. Every year it happens in different themes. This one year we had, was it last year? Shoot, I forgot what it was. Anyway, some themes that don't get used very often. Sometimes suddenly you have two or three. There were some darker tiles on the road. Might have been that. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, we weren't too worried about that. I wasn't paying. The thing is about this, I didn't really have to pay so much attention to almost anything except really the track and the track shape, where I was on that, and what options I had to move. I was really not paying much attention to anything else. Oh, a surprising number of rhythm games this year, is there? Okay. I know there's one, Congo Dungeons from Gier, and I wasn't sure about others. Maybe they were under the non-turn-based version. Actually, I think I did see one, and that might have been before I put the filter on, because before I didn't realize you could filter the games at first, and I was looking through all of them, which was kind of annoying because I didn't want to play all the real-time stuff. And I know I saw at least a second rhythm-based game. But yeah, that seems to be one theme. I think last year there was, I remember one. Last year there was 2 or 3 word games. This year there's only one that I saw. I already played that one myself. But yeah, last year there was like 2 spelling games. And anyway, so ideas like that. This year there's also, I was on my list, there's a Minesweeper game, which is cool. I'm a big fan of Minesweeper, so I think I'll probably want to be streaming that. Check that out. All right, so let's see. There was one other racing game. Let's see if I can load that one up. I didn't even have that one on the list, but here it is. 7D Mad Rogue Kart. I think I want to play this purely because, oh no, it's downloadable. Shoot, it's not online. That's fine. Oh, actually, wait, it might be because of the page, but all right, let me look at this real quick. Yeah. That's the other thing. Every year, more and more games are playable directly through itch online. You notice all the ones I've played today so far are. And really, almost most of the 7DRLs aren't even download ones. They're just, play straight through itch. Although some of the options they allow you. Some of them have the option to download, even though it's also playable online. But, oh, this one is more complicated here. Now, this config file. This is the other racing game, by the way. Oh, actually, while I'm looking at this, I wonder if I need to change back to the other display capture so you can see that. Whoops. So this was the other one. Throw some obstacles in. All right, this one you can actually attack the other people. Mad Rogue Kart. And so it's like Mario Kart type stuff. Kart racing game. Built in 1 week. Goal is to finish first while racing against characters you might be familiar with. I have not played a lot of Mario Kart, so I might not be familiar with it. You can also throw some obstacles, but be aware you're not the only one. Custom engine based on SML scope. The prototype. All right, the downloads without any version info are original downloads, and they did some updates with more stuff. The commands for this one, the commands are different. It's not 8-way commands. You're commanding using WSD with directional. So that's different. Enter placement mode. I guess that's for dropping stuff in B and N. Return, zoom in, zoom out. After starting, it's thrown into player selection mode where you can pick your player. So this is kind of like, I guess, I'm assuming Mario Kart. It says you might be familiar with, but yeah, it's probably a good idea to not call it that, All right, let's see if it's going to be harder. I didn't get this set up in advance, and it's downloadable, but I do want to play it now. 1.3, Windows 64. All right. 1 second. Let me get this set up real quick. Throw that up there real quick. I am actually still here though. But yeah, no, I was going to end, but I want to compare these two after having played that one and, finishing within a semi-reasonable amount of time. Let me see, Mag Rogue Cart. Hopefully this will work out. The problem is I normally do this before stream for different games because I have display capture. Because I have an oddly shaped screen, my aspect ratio is different, which makes it harder to set up for streaming certain games. I have to make different windows for each one and change the sizes, etc., etc. Let's see if this works even. If it doesn't work, well, I guess, oh well. Are you going to work? Maybe it's not going to work even. I think it just closed itself and quit. So maybe we're not going to stream this game. I will try once more. Go Mad Rogue Card. Okay, never mind. We're not going to play this game. Wonder why. Don't see any kind of log. All right. Well, I guess we're not going to end up comparing. Would have been interesting to do. In which case, I will once again drop to where are we at? Mad Rogue Card. Yeah, that was the other one. Bonus game. New on here. Yeah, bonus game. Yeah, I really wanted to spend more time, a lot of time playing Boat Journey. We're going to do that one next time. Yeah, that one, yeah, it didn't work. I could maybe try the other build. I tried this one, or, you know, there's other builds here to try. I could try the x86 build. I'll try one more build. Oh, I wonder if maybe I should try a different version, because it could be a version thing. 1 second. Now I have to copy that over. We'll try this since, you know, we've got everybody here. And this is Mad Rogue Cart. Okay. Sorry, unzipping here. Almost. 86. Gonna try once more. Nope, no go. No bonus game. Oh well. So yeah, that will be it. Oh, I love it when I'm running Sauter and it feels like I'm the first person on the planet to try. Yeah, I don't know. I'll let them know that happened, and they can, I guess, address that, or I can help them, you know, figure it out. Also, maybe one of these older builds work. I mean, I assume one of them's got to work. Other people have played this game, right? We've got some comments. Look at that. There's a bunch of other comments down here too. There's a couple of the racing guys talking to each other. Too bad. It does look kind of interesting. But yeah, all right. So that'll be it for today's 70RL stream. Again, for those of you who didn't hear at the beginning, I've got a very long list to play this year because there's a lot of good games, it seems. And I don't know. I'll have to see if any of them are going to get cut just to fit stuff. But there's just a lot of cool stuff. And I look forward to trying all these. Played quite a few already, but on my own time, some of the ones that I'm not going to be streaming, but the other ones, we're doing at least, I guess it'll be at least 3 or 4 more streams. It won't be spaced out, a week at a time, hopefully. I'm trying to do these a little more quickly, just so that 1, they're more timely, and 2, it's easier to go streaming, do streaming if you do it, you know, more than once a week. So I'm more in the habit of it. Today was kind of a slow start, but, you know, now I'm all into it. I'm really eager. So there's a good chance I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Not 100% just yet, but pretty good, I think. Actually, let me check my phone. If I got a notification on my phone, I can say right now it's definite. Let me see what they say here. No, I did not get a reply for that, did I? Anyway, no reply yet. I might have some, making some plans. So there is a pretty good chance, though, that tomorrow morning I'll be doing the next batch. And one of those will be Boat Journey. The others, Dungeon Drawler is another one on my list at the top that I'm going to do. A few others. I have to go through and actually get those set up and make sure they're going to work and everything before promising. But I'll announce the games that I'm going to be doing again in various places, including on the Discord server. and the Roguelikes Discord. And if anyone's here who doesn't know where that is, Roguelikes and Roguelike Dev Discord, there's the link. And as usual, this will be up on YouTube tomorrow, and I'll also throw out some send out messages elsewhere about what I played and summaries and stuff like that with the video and elsewhere. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in, and maybe see you next time for some more 7DRLs.